Good morning, day, night, evening, afternoon, guys. Welcome to another fresh start stream, right? Long time no see, I guess. Welcome in, Jacka, Ethery. Hello, guys. Alright, so today we're gonna play a Firestrike Demolitionist, and it's gonna be slightly different than the other runs that I've been doing like lately, because I'm actually gonna play this on the test server, which means I do have access to specific monster frequencies that I can get that will be available once Fangs of Asterkarn is out, and there's one that's gonna be very interesting for Firestrike. Other than that, though, this is gonna be like the same as what you can play right now in Forgotten Gods as well. But yeah, like fresh start Firestrike Demolitionist, especially like obviously Pure Fire as well as Elementalists actually are gonna be a little bit more interesting in Fangs of Asterkarn coming later this year. So of course we're gonna play like hardcore, right? Hardcore, I mean whatever genre you wanna be, right? There's only two, at least in this game. Alright, let's go and start up the game. Welcome in Grey maybe, welcome in Lucky Luke, welcome in Master Uguay, how you guys doing? So obviously we are stranded at the noose and Devil's Crossing. Is music too loud? Maybe like a little bit, right? This is better? I think this is better. Alright. Usually, right, if you know me, then usually I would always level Demonitionists with fire, actually not with Firestrike, but rather with Blackwater Cocktail, right?
I've been expecting you, human.
And Lucky Luke, thanks for the Prime. Appreciate the support. Welcome into the Bloomers. Hello. Hello. Captain Keeney, Tyler, welcome in, guys. Frederick, welcome. But yeah, so today we're gonna do it actually differently. We're gonna use a, well, very popular skill, Firestrike. This skill is very popular, especially for people using guns, right? Especially dual-wield guns. If you play like Purifier, which is kind of like the classic like dual-wield like ranged class. I mean, there's many classes that produce like very like good dual-wield ranged builds, but Firestrike is like the, I guess it's so popular because it's like so obvious to build kind of class. We're not gonna actually play a Purifier today, right? We're just gonna be a Demolitionist like only, which means that most of the time we're gonna actually play a two-handed ranged gun, probably not a pistol, like not dual-wield pistols, because Demolitionist cannot dual-wield by default. But we're gonna like make it work eventually, somehow, anyway. You can also level with Vindictive Flame, yeah, actually. I mean, for example, if you know Magiffer, right, he loves to do that. I'm gonna put like at least 1 point down into the bar on every single level, and at least 1 point into Firestrike every single time. And then the third point either goes into the bar as well, or like into Firestrike itself. To be honest, with Firestrike the problem is, it's a single target skill, right? So you kind of have like AoE problems. And usually, if you like play Blackwater Cocktail, you don't have any AoE problems because, well, Blackwater Cocktail is insane AoE. But as you can see, like single target early is not really a problem, especially if you use actually this greatsword. So I'm not gonna put like all that many points in Firestrike, like 1, maximum 2 per level, and the rest are gonna go down to the bar. So you get to the explosive strike modifier for Firestrike quicker, which gives us AoE for Firestrike. Right, this actually gives us AoE, and that's gonna make our life a lot easier clearing like mobs, like groups of mobs rather. When will the expansion drop? It will drop this year. It will drop in 2025. That's all I know at this point. Okay, so 2 down here, 1 over here. Now there's a couple of other like passives you could like grab along the way, like Flame Touched. This one up here. Flame Touched is a great passive and you should get it. And you should also like eventually max it out. I think for right now I'm only like gonna like 1 point to it. I mean the first point is definitely like very good, giving you like 7 flat fire damage, percent damage and so on, right? So always 1 point, and then eventually max it out. But probably not all that soon. Because Fire Strike points themselves are probably gonna like produce better results. I mean, as you can see, right, like AoE is painful, and you could already play Blackwater Cocktail, and if you played Cocktail instead, you would have better AoE at this point. Vale, welcome, welcome. You finished the Lights Defender build. Sitting at 85 for years. They were probably like sitting at 85 for years because you didn't have the expansions, right? Like, do you have to like clear every single zombie here? I mean, not really, right? Definitely not. Any German voters in chat? I mean, I voted. I definitely voted today. And so should you. Or hopefully so have you already, right? Alright, let's go smack this guy a bit more. We do have another level, so let's put like 1 in each here. Okay, Kazakh is down. We got a Silver Band of Alacrity, which is very nice. I mean, this is attack speed, that's like the most important thing, right? Of Alacrity suffix is always going to give you attack speed. You didn't play the character? Okay, okay. Oh. Not playing Grim Dawn, I didn't know that's an option. Fire Strike in 2025. This new Mac Pre-35 is kind of a pain on Fire Strike. I mean, default attacking everything is gonna be a little painful early. I mean, Fire Strike is pretty much a default attack, isn't it? Once we get Fire Strike though, it's gonna be a little bit better. But it's gonna take certainly a lot longer compared to like a nice AoE ability at this point. Like especially now, around like level, like starting at like around level 4 to like 7 or 8, I think you really feel the pain. Because you really need Explosive Strike. I might even like just put all the points in the bar right now to get there in like, I mean I can't get there in 2 levels, right? Level 7 I'm gonna have it. It's not gonna be too bad. Miss? What do you mean miss? To be fair, single target against like this guy, for example, is at least acceptable. I wouldn't say it's insanely great either, but it's at least acceptable. Okay. Maybe like skip some of these like smaller mobs, because honestly you just wanna get to Explosive Strike, right? We're putting 2 down there. I'm at like 8 points now, right? So I could spend 1 more in here. At least I'm gonna have like 1 point in Explosive Strike next level. I should probably also like spend the next couple of levels after that pushing more points into Explosive Strike rather than Fire Strike. That should be better. At that point at least. A new Forge Guard build just dropped. Melee Fire Strike. Okay, is this a good gun? It might be a usable gun, to be fair. You wanna play Pew Pew, right? Don't you? Ideally. Holy fuck. At least once you have Explosive Strike, yeah, Pew Pew is gonna feel like kinda nice. Does Fire Strike have a poor reputation historically? I mean... It recently got buffed. Let's say it like that. For a reason. I think in endgame it's actually not that bad, but like for leveling gets outshined by many other skills, let's say it like that. But it is a level 1 skill, so you kind of want to be able to play it. This guy's stuck in 2020. Huh? It should be good now, like for endgame. I mean, obviously, like Saboteur and so on is like really good for endgame, like melee Saboteur. Like that's not a meme at all. But I mean, it's also Nightblade, and Nightblades are great at melee dual wield stuff. Last time you tried Fire Strike, I feel like it just fell off a cliff damage-wise after a certain point. Maybe you didn't have the right items for it then, I guess. And like by right items, I don't mean like the right random drop items, but I mean like the right guaranteed drops that you should like always get. Okay, we got Explosive Strike now, which should have AoE. It still feels the same. What is this bullshit? Okay, let's try putting some cunning and using a gun instead. Maybe that's better. Let's see. Yeah, one of the benefits of like using Fire Strike is usually you're gonna be able to combine it with the weapon pool skills, right? Which makes it so great for Purifier, for example. But if you play solo Demolitionist, like I'm gonna do for like at least the first like say 50 levels, we're not gonna have the benefit. So, I mean, we'll see. It's gonna be an experiment. Let's see whether it's gonna be good or not. Bartholom is like, I mean, for like the best 200 Fire Strike that you can do, or like the only you can do. Man, bear, pig, or pig, bear, man? That is one of the questions of all time. That is definitely one of the questions of all time. What am I, dude? I don't fucking know. You gotta be a filthy Inquisitor. I mean, you can be like other classes too that have like weapon pool skills, right? Okay, can they like buff the AoE of this? Oh no, it gets bigger with more points. We have to buff it ourselves. Not something that like Xantai has to do, right? We just do it ourselves with the levels. And then we judge. Because right now the AoE and the damage of Explosive Strike is really non-existent. And now my single target kind of sucks too, because I think this is not the best gun. It has attack speed, but that's like all it has, right? I should probably go back after the next red gate and like check the vendor if it has like a decent weapon for me at this point. It's like one of the reasons why also in many ways faster skills are superior early game, because you don't need a weapon for them to function. The answer of all time, 42, yeah, that's definitely the proper answer indeed. Just 42. True. Yo, KB, welcome. Unfortunately, I can't read Polish. I think that's Polish. But yeah, welcome, welcome. Yep, there's a reason why I usually like to level with Canister Bomb. I mean, Blackwater Cocktail, I guess. Canister Bomb is better as well. Okay. Fuck. You did it. Oh, Alacrity gloves, that's great. Yep. Shit. That's why you always want to have some, like, attribute points available to you, right? You never know when you need to put another point into cunning, for example, to, like, be able to equip a gun, or, like, a point in physique to equip, like, an armor piece, or, like, a point in spirit to wear, like, a ring or amulet. Now, before I actually go back though, okay, AoE is a lot better already, right? We have like 3 points in Explosive Strike now. Attacks are actually somewhat dying. I want to get the shrine down here first, though. Crossbows are better guns. I mean, you kind of just equip whatever gives you like higher DPS at this point. Right, don't care about like gun or crossbow or whatever. We're not doing that here now, because this is one of the like complete fresh starts, and whenever I do that, I play the game as if I just bought it, except that I know how the game works. But like no shared stash, nothing from other characters, right? Clean everything. So you can do literally the same as I'm doing right now, if you just bought the game and like play the game for the first time. When I do want to get like a character up for endgame in a more efficient way though, yes, then I will do speed leveling instead. As you should too, once you are able to. Okay, I mean, we already have like superior for alacrity as a better option here, I guess. For sure. Superior is additional physical damage and alacrity is additional attack speed. Early game you don't really like care what kind of flat damage you're getting. I mean, obviously fire would be the best, but if you get some lightning or physical damage, that's fine too. Right, that's totally fine. Let's go down to the cave here, or like into the cellar rather. At this point you should have enough scrap. And we do this so we have a bigger bag, because this, like, completing this quest is going to give us a second bag here. We bought the game a week ago, started Necromancer, nice. I mean, all classes are viable, all classes are great. Each in their own way. This is an RPG that has ridiculously good balance compared to other RPGs, right? Like, many things are viable in this game, and as long as you know how to build it, right? But yeah. Okay, I think we're gonna proceed putting 2 points in ES, Explosive Strike, and like 1 point into the Mastery Bar again. You might have noticed me getting 1 point in Vindictive Flame as well, right? This one down here. Vindictive Flame gives you total speed. Total speed is casting speed, attack speed, and movement speed. And the first point gives you 3% of that even. And after that, like, every point is like 1%. At least up to a certain point. Then it becomes like a bit less efficient. So you could also like put 1 more point there each level if you wanted to. Instead of like the second point in Explosive Strike, I guess. It's not too bad either. Also, Vindictive Flame gives you like a kind of like an AoE retaliation all around. Like whenever you get hit in melee, it triggers, and you have like this fire ring here around you, dealing damage to enemies, and I think also stunning them. Actually, no, that's only on this part, right? No, this is knockdown, not stun. Oh no, this is stun, but it's like a okay. It's only a chance of stun. Either way, it's a great skill for multiple reasons. Mostly the speed though. The other stuff is gonna be noticeable early game, but not any more noticeable late game anymore. Because like whenever it matters, it's actually not gonna stun what you would need to get stunned, and damage also is gonna fall off. There's like very specific Vindictive Flame builds though, but they're like rather rare and require like very specific itemization if you actually wanna like play it for damage. But it's possible, again, even that is possible. Like, respec is really never expensive in this game. I mean, it does get more and more expensive, but you also get more and more iron bits, right? And items are gonna be more and more worth to sell, so yeah, it's usually no problem. Ever. I mean, there is a world where you might run into the issue of running out of funds to respec, but usually that shouldn't be a problem. Respecing attributes, I mean, that's also possible, but it does require like a specific resource that you're gonna get later into the game. Okay, single target is kind of terrible with Explosive Strike, I guess. This is, I guess a problem with Final Strike in general, right? Like, you want to put like points into the main skill to have like single target, you want to put points into the secondary skill to get like AoE. But even after the buff, like neither of them like compete with Cocktail, at least like for the first like 10 to 20 levels, I feel like. Like, what is this? Do we even deal damage? Hello? Are we even shooting something? Am I even hitting this guy? We got another of a Alacrity ring, that's nice. It's like acid damage, but I mean damage is damage, right? And attack speed is attack speed. Fucking Quinn build, yeah. Exactly. I mean, it's a 200 range, right? What do you expect, right? Aren't you like, aren't you happy that I'm getting those results as well? Okay, let's like put one here, and since we did get like another point, like another one here, right? And I guess we can like talk to him, but that isn't really all that necessary at this point. Gives us like a bit more XP, I guess. And like a new amulet. You should probably not sell the salt bag, because there's like a secret quest with that, but if you have sold it, you can just like make a new character and you get it instantly again, right? So it's not like a big deal, is it? This is like 10 times worse than Cocktail? Yeah, it's not that great, is it? Am I getting Duncan for the guns? Yeah, Duncan Donuts doesn't only make donuts, he also makes the biggest guns. I mean, the best fast strike guns, that's true. So yes, you should choose Duncan when you get to Burbage Outskirts and when you choose the Smith. You skipped a PvE event. Same. Did we find the guy? No, right. Okay, so he has like 3 locations, right? Like one here, and one last one where he's gonna be. I'm on Dota 2. It's funny, I actually play Dota 2 as well, but fucking Magafer, out of all people, made me reinstall that game. The last time I played Dota 2 was in 2015, apparently. It's like, this week was my first time playing Dota 2 after like literally 10 years. Okay, we got an upgrade, right? Rare item, nice. You have to torture people on lane as Silencer. To be fair, I mean, yeah, Silencer is annoying as fuck, for sure. You would probably still be playing Dota 1, and I think I still have more hours in Dota 1 and Dota 2 as well. Because like my transition was Dota 1, Heroes of New Earth, League of Legends. And then by the time Dota 2 came out, I played so much League already that I was like, what? This game has like turn radius, like slow turning speed and all that kind of bullshit. Like it just felt clunky to me compared to League. But I mean, I also like quit League in 2016-ish, so. Dota 2 is, when it comes to like abilities and the maps and all that kind of stuff, it is a bit more like interesting, I guess, than League. But League kind of always feels like a bit more polished, I guess, or like more streamlined. But that maybe also like makes it a bit more boring, at least to me. Yeah, the fucking turn rate is so cancer in Dota compared to League. Like League feels so much smoother to play. But they're both like good games in their own way, I guess. But I'm also like happy that I'm not like playing those like for, I guess, tryhard mode anymore. Anyway, so there's like also another reason why like Fire Strike isn't all that great early game. And that is you want Cunning to equip like guns and crossbows, right? Your damage, well, you're gonna have like some physical damage early game. So your Cunning does scale that. But all the fire damage, like from your skill tree and like from your class, It's gonna scale with Spirit. But you also, as you can see, won't have like that much HP on Demolitionist, so you also wanna get like some points in Physique. So as like some other YouTubers have said that... Well... I wouldn't agree with them on like all that many things, but they did say like Demolitionist needs all attributes, which I guess is true like for early game, right? Because like you want all attributes like early game. But later on it really like doesn't matter anymore, right? Like later on it's gonna have like many different other ways to satisfy like all of your attribute needs, and you're not gonna need like more attributes or like more diverse attributes in Demolitionist compared to like other classes really. Like that's not gonna be the case. So don't worry about it, like in the long run. Like many fast track with Commander. I think for Commander I would always just like play Force Wave. It's just like way better early to mid game for leveling. Like this is... Like even after buff, right, this is like post buff, like it's still not fast in any way I would say. I think we have to like play this. We're gonna lose some attack speed here, but it's like so many resistances. You may need Cunning, but you don't want it, exactly. I mean Cunning does give you offensive ability as well at least, so it makes it like easier for you to like hit and crit stuff. Because of you, or of me, you started playing Fireball instead of Fire Strike early game. I mean, to be fair, literally using a Fire Strike, like a Fireball at this point, is probably still better, yeah. I mean, it's just so much better, like... Why do you play Fire Strike, right? Like, why play Fire Strike before, like, level, I don't know, 20 or 30? It's just... Like, look at this, I have like 16 points invested in this, right? And this fucking Fireball is dealing more damage from a Searing Ember component. Like, holy fuck, dude. And the main problem with that is Fire Strike scales with your weapon a lot, and early game your weapons aren't gonna be that great, right? That's great notice. They know, I mean, they already buffed Fire Strike, right? Like they buffed, I mean, okay, they like nerfed I think like one of the 200 nodes thingies, but I mean they still like buffed all the base damage of Fire Strike, which is all that matters like for early game. Like the nerf, like the compensation nerf they did only matters for endgame, right? It's like TDM stuff. What is it, cheating? I came to see Fire Strike? Yeah. Okay, here's like decision time, right? Actual decision time. This game has like some decisions, not that many that actually matter, but some, right? And here, right, I'm here for this Malayan man here, and you need to give it Duncan, right? You don't want this guy to join you, it is time to hammer is passed on, side with Duncan, right? You want Duncan because he makes the best donuts, I mean, because he makes the best Fire Strike pistols, actually. Yeah, decision time, right? Big decisions, oh my god, crazy, right? Okay. Okay, what can you do now? You can just like port back to Velvet's Crossing, and the Smith is gonna chill there, right? And suddenly it was faster than me, even though I literally ported there. But yeah, hello, Duncan. And now he can craft you so-called double-barreled pistols, which do have like +2 to Fire Strike on them as well. I'm level 12 though, and also... Are you fucking kidding me? They both roll the same suffix, and both of them are fucking casting speed. Like, holy shit, dude. They need level 15 anyway, and I will have to like craft some more, I guess, if I get more scrap, because those are big bad. The casting speed will help you with Fireball. That's true. That is very true. Also, devotions, right? I didn't talk about devotions. Obviously, you have like gathered some devotion points by now, and the best first 3 devotions are always Jackal. Like, there's no option really. It's just Jackal, because that's 6% total speed, and total speed is just insanely good early game. And the next, I mean, you want to eventually go to like Solar's Witchblade, because you want to like reduce enemy fire resistance, and you also want to get some sustain maybe later on, like I don't know, like Ghoul or Behemoth, but don't worry about that all too much. I think you want some damage first and then some sustain second. So this one needs like reds and greens, so we're gonna play like Jackal and Spider for that, because Spider also has attack speed in the tree here. The other green devotions do not. You could play Fiend, like Flame Torrent. Fiend is an option, honestly. You can play this too if you want to. This gives you like some fire damage, chaos resistance, and like a ring of fire around you, which is like way easier to like quicker and easier to complete than like Eldritch Fire. So you could also go for that, right, if you want to. It's a Fire Strike leveling stream. It's not about two-hand or one-hand, it's about Fire Strike. So I'm gonna play the pistols. Like, dude, right now, even one of the pistols is
Pyrotechnic masters of the Imperial Army.
better than a two-hander.
Demolitionists are part engineer, part sorcerer. They were used to break enemy ranks and breach fortifications with their devastating array of explosives and destructive magic. They usually prefer to fight at range, engaging enemies with guns, traps and explosives, but they can also be proficient with melee weapons.
Definitely proficient with cocktails. And fireballs. Thanks for the resub, Blender. Appreciate it. How you doing, man? Welcome in. Welcome back to the Bloomers. Really using Fire Strike instead of Fireball. Maybe to tease us, I clicked this video just for Fire Strike leveling torture. Well, I'm gonna play like Fire Strike, right? I mean, just pointing out that there's the Fireball that you can also play, but we're gonna play Fire Strike, right? This is a Fire Strike stream, you came here for that, and honestly, AoE is not that bad now, right? Like, it just needs some time, right? Like, give it some time. It's cooking. It needs a long time to cook, but it is cooking. It is ramping, right? Dude, this weapon is... What the hell? Okay, maybe just like play that for now. It's like actually way more damage. But it's melee, yikes. I mean, melee is great in Grim Dawn, but... Dual wield is better than two-hand, for example. What the hell? Also, two-hand Fire Strike is... I can do it, come on! Holy shit. Okay, to be fair, these guys are always a bit tough, right? Let's go. I did? Well, I usually try to respond to many things, like most of the stuff. Ranged Fire Strike? Yeah, once I get like a good ranged gun, I'm gonna go ranged again, I guess. Or once I'm level 15 and I can equip the craft guns. Hopefully I find some more scrap until then, so I can craft some more that aren't complete dog shit. Is this new DLC? Not yet, no. I'm actually playing on a test server though, because a little bit further down the line I wanna like make use of a new weapon that's gonna come with the expansion. But until then... Wait, I don't need to kill this guy, what am I doing? Just a waste of time to even go here, to be fair. Unless you're playing Storm Totem, right, then you wanna kill that shaman. Yeah, we need to cook to help us cooking Fire Strike, to be fair. Otherwise this is gonna be even more painful than it already is. If you wanna like use some components, I mean, just do it, right? They're like, especially these emeralds, they're like really good early game, and you don't need them ever later. You're gonna have an abundance of them and you only need them for crafting, if at all. So just like use them, right? They're totally fine. They're like 24 attributes, like 8 each. right? They give 8 physique, 8 cunning, and 8 spirit, and I mean, Demolitionist wants all attributes every game, right? So they are insanely good actually, like at this level. They fall off very hard, very quickly, but at this level they're insane. Don't even bother looking at other components to be fair. You are gonna start using components, like craft components from the smith at level 20 and higher, like proper components, right? Or like once you're done with Act 1, start like actually playing components, right, I guess. Running around without shoulders. Oh, I do have these now that I can finally equip though. I think I didn't have enough physique for like a long time. That's why I didn't have any shoulders. If you don't find shoulders yourself, right, then there's also like a specific spot in Act 1 where you always get guaranteed shoulders. I mean, maybe I'll show it right now, like why not, right? So you go to Foggy Bank Rift. Melee fire strike until I get a good gun. I just don't have a good gun right now. Not a good crossbow. Right, you go to Foggy Bank Rift and you go like... Well, if you don't turn the camera right, it's like west, southwest from here. Try to go to like the western corner of the map basically. There's even a totem here. Interesting. I mean, sometimes at least. Don't die to totems though, right? Don't even die to this. Totems are good if you want to like, get some like green items, which are always better than yellow. And then there's this tree stump over here, right? Isaac's Dash it says, and this one will always drop you Isaac's Spoders, right? And they always have stats, and you always get like usually at least like 1 FX on top. And honestly, even here they're better than what I had, so we're gonna equip them. And yeah, if you don't find any, then this is always worth to go to, for sure. In the DLC they would add 100 crossbows, that is true. Do you know what else added 100 crossbows? The Grim Dawn Community League, right? So if you want to play 100 crossbows already right now, check out the Grim Dawn Community League seasons. The latest one you can... I mean, it's not an off... Like, there's not an actual active season right now, but you can play the offline version of that mod as well, or like of the season as well, which also has 100 crossbows. Oh yeah, they're also adding some new like hero types actually with Fangs of Asterkarn, as you can see right here, right? This guy had the Infernal tag, and he had like some new skills. They might be still like work in progress though, so maybe not totally finished yet. Just like a heads up. Alright. Did you get an actual good gun? Not really, right? And these guns... They have casting speed, why the hell? Don't understand why Grim Dawn doesn't have stays for mages like Titan Quest. Well, Grim Dawn, or like the developers of Grim Dawn at least, decided that staves don't fit the setting, I guess, of Grim Dawn. They wanted to have something more steampunky, which is why guns are basically staves in a way, if you like use a caster gun, which do exist. Harnessed shotgun. It's actually the best gun I have right now, even though it's yellow. It's interesting. I mean, Grim Dawn has weapon swap, so you could like put another gun here and then, you know, switch between melee and range if you want to. Or, well, switch between fire strike and fireball if you want to. Yeah, there's gonna be more than just one-handed crossbow. They're gonna have some new like shooting sounds, some new animations maybe as well, who knows. Green belt, sure. I think it's time to remove yellows actually already. Like, I would usually probably suggest you to keep looking at yellow items until around like level 20 or like until the end of Act 1. Until you've killed Warden Krieg. But at the very least, like after Warden Krieg, you should like disable or like filter out yellows. Because, yeah, they're never worth like using Grim Dawn really. Greens though are gonna be viable all the way to endgame. Especially green monster frequents. Fire damage on boots, let's go. Do they have movement speed? They don't. I mean, ideally you want movement speed 2 on boots, but I guess movement speed on boots is not quite as important as, say, in Path of Exile 2, because you have like many other ways to get movement speed in Grim Dawn 2, and well, you have a movement speed cap as well in Grim Dawn, so... It's still nice, especially early game, to get like off haste would be the movement speed suffix for boots. Is there any way to increase proc rate of skills from weapon? I'm playing the Oppressor dual wield Aether pistol build, but 15% proc rate from the gun is too low. You mean like for weapon pool skills? I mean, you play 2 of the guns, right, which increases it, and then you play the weapon pool skills from Necromancer, and then, well, you have even more chances to proc weapon pool skills. Other than that, Fangs of Asterkarn is gonna have items, or like a new skill modifier type on items, which can increase the chance for weapon pool skill. Right, so you can have like plus 20% higher chance to proc, I don't know, like some weapon pool skill from some class, which is gonna definitely help with builds like that. Bartholomew Mace plan? Maybe not, we'll see. Alright. I'm gonna stick to putting 1 point in mastery bar every single level. Until we like max out all the other skills that we need. Because you wanna keep up with attributes and HP and so on. Time for Duncan pistols, level 15. I mean, that's true. I should be using the pistols now. I should also be dual wielding the pistols now. Like, if you are already 100% certain, right, that you want to play a Purifier, now would be the time to use 2 points for Inquisitor, right? You put 1 into the class itself, 1 down here, and 1 in ranged expertise, which gives you the ability to dual wield. That's kind of all you need at this point for Inquisitor. You don't need more than that. And then you can like dual wield the Duncan guns and play dual wield Fire Strike, which is gonna be better than what I have right now. However, I don't want to play any second class actually, so I'm gonna stick with those for now. But I'll probably still craft another gun, like try crafting another gun and see if we get some good affix. And if we do get a good affix, like even using 1 single gun might be already better than what I have right now. Let's try that. Also we can like sell some items. Just because a belt is blue doesn't necessarily mean it's better than what you have, right? But in this case this one actually has leech. That's kind of nice. Also this one is actually not a bad gun, right? It's not a bad gun at all, so... is it better than my melee weapon even? Almost, right, almost. Let's put melee in offhand.
Good, you're back.
Distract me per LZHISQ.
Shit, this one's even better, or what? Yo, that's Snump. Thanks for the 30 months. Welcome back, welcome back. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Tier 1. Hello, hello, hello. How's this one better even though it has like casting speed suffix? It's just like insanely high base damage, right? Interesting. To be fair, current one has 10% chance of like additional 53 physical damage, as you can see, like somewhere there, right? There. Which does not... Like, it's not getting calculated by the DPS, so... My current one might be about the same damage, and it has more attack speed, so you can like space out your damage better across like weaker enemies. So I think I'm gonna stick with my current one even. These guns, I mean, they're kind of like why you chose Duncan, but honestly they're just so bad because of the casting speed roll. So let's try crafting one more. See what we get.
What do you want?
I guess we kill this guy, right? Rest in peace. Scum. Okay, let's see. Searing. That's additional fire damage, which is not bad. Actually, this is still worse than my current gun. Like, how in the hell? That's interesting, really. Yeah. Huh. I mean, searing would be usually like fine enough, right? Or like searing over like of alacrity, of the aether is garbage, and that's another searing. Yeah, if you like are able to dual wield, right? You like dual wield the two searing ones now. But I can't, so I'm not gonna play that actually, which is funny. Shopping will give you better results. Possible, possible. I already did buy like one of the guns that I was using earlier. But we do have like 2 shops now, so let's check out like 2 shops. You had one job, Duncan, yeah, exactly, and already failed it out. This one is too expensive. This one shows more DPS, but I kinda doubt it. Yeah, I mean, these actually aren't that bad. Like the of Ruin one might be good. Of Ruin is probably the one that I want to buy here even. Because, yeah, I mean, it's a really bad FX combination, but... Or this one of Alacrity, maybe. Yeah, maybe just the Alacrity one here. Oh shit, there's even this... Oh, okay. Yeah, we just bought this one. Never mind. You had one job, Duncan. Like, oh my god, how is he so bad at this game? Okay, maybe he can craft one thing for us though that actually can help us out right a bit. Like, you can also craft ammo, which doesn't work the way you might think it works, but it gives you like more flat damage and like an aura that gives you like more lightning damage on this one, and the oh no, it's bolts actually for fire. This one gives you a greater fire blast though, which you don't want to use, right? So, I guess for guns, the best one is just the lightning one, right? It's just better. Life of Steel, hello, hello. Fishing Head, hello, hello. Is the DPS stat a viable reference stat for casters? DPS cares about what you have on your left or right mouse button, right? It's only gonna take into account what you have on your left mouse button, or if you have your left mouse button empty, whatever you have on your like right mouse button, right? If I have Fire Strike here right now, and I have moved to here, it's gonna tell me I have 0 DPS, which is also not true. So just like keep that in mind, right? Like if you're a caster and you're using more than one ability and you're like rotating between abilities, just like put your abilities on your like mouse buttons to kind of like see your damage increase or decrease. And if you find like a weapon, like you can only like check your DPS with the DPS meter, like the automatic thingy, right? For only like one skill at a time, right? Like keep that in mind. So if you're playing only one skill as a caster, then it's easy. If you're playing more than one skill, I mean, you can still use it, but it's yeah, just you have to like keep in mind what I just said, right? Okay, we got like both of these. We're gonna like put 1 point in Vindictive Flame now, 1 point in Flame Touched, and 1 point down in the bar. I do want to get like some more stats every single level still. This one gives me more fire damage, like flat and percent fire damage, and lightning damage as well, I guess. And this one gives me more total speed, right? So movement speed, attack speed, blah blah blah. Which is obviously also more damage per second. And then, I guess if we like keep playing two-handed for now, we could also get the Searing Might node. Probably should. It's not all that impact for early game. There's only like 4% per level. Like it's 4% multiplicative damage, right? So it's like 12% multiplicative damage to like put all 3 points there, I think. Which, I mean, it's obviously something, and it's gonna be very, very good later. At this point, it's just not quite as good. But Protect's still worth picking at some point. Soon. I don't have any graphics mod, I just have stuff on mostly the high settings. I don't use any anti-aliasing, and I have like all of this enabled as well. Yeah, these are my settings. Shit, yeah, I didn't change the YouTube thing. Right. Thanks for reminding me. There we go. Thank you. Fixed. Okay, maybe we create also a, like, I guess, Act 1 grimtools link. Devil Touched ammo can be good if you find it early, yeah, and otherwise I think Hellbane's ammo is what you just play. It's lightning damage, not fire damage, but it's honestly just better than the fire damage one. At least until like level 40-ish, I would say. It's gonna be the best. And then eventually you kind of want to play Silver Core bolts now. Like Silver Core bolts got buffed and they're kind of crazy now, I think. They're actually pretty darn good. Okay, once you get to the point where you have like both Fire Strike as well as Explosive Strike maxed out, right? Like both of these maxed out. This feels like acceptable now, let's say it like that. I still think it's like slower than like throwing cocktails around because of haste. Let's go. We can go zoom now. But it's acceptable at least. Weaker than Panetti? I mean... I don't know about that actually. I think it's like almost the same. I mean, maybe like... It's worse AoE than Panetti, obviously. Oh hey, we got a medal, nice. Finally. Yeah, we're gonna get like some pretty nice monster frequencies down the line. kind of feel like Explosive Strike could still have like slightly bigger AoE in my opinion. Okay, and I guess we can like do this for one level. Max out the Searing Might next level. Just more damage. This yellow item really shows you the power of vendors early game, right? Like early on, if you don't find a good weapon for your build, if you are a weapon damage based build, check out the vendors in Devil's Crossing, which is also like why it's so important to rescue the vendor in like Foggy Bank, right? Like it's kind of crazy, right? Like his weapon is actually better than the Final Strike guns from Duncan. Unless you're dual wielding, I guess the Duncan guns are like slightly better. I mean, they will definitely be better for dual wielding, but we're not doing that right now. Stunjack Simo's fresh start. That's another thing I might want to check out actually, to be fair. Stunjacks triggers me though every time I play it. Because Stunjacks, like the randomness of like where the projectiles fall is just not my favorite, let's say it like that. I mean, the stats on us are pretty good, it's just no attack speed. Triple rest on this one as well. Conversion for Explosive Strike is also pain. It is physical damage by default, yeah. I kind of wish, like, explosives... Wait, did this... Did it get the Re-Civil treatment, as in it's like a direct modifier to Fire Strike now as well? Or is it still like its own skill attached to Fire Strike? It's still its own skill, right? Yeah, it has to be. Yeah, it has to be. Yeah, it's like... Yeah, because like Re-Civil is a spell, so they can just like make the spell bigger. But this one like uses the normal like weapon projectile, so you can't just make it bigger. Like that actually doesn't work mechanically, like engine-wise, unless they like rewrite like how modifiable like people attack projectiles are, which I would like them to do, but I guess they're really like reworking or like making many things better with Fangs of Asterkarn. This would be like another thing to add on their bucket list, I guess, but. Thicker bullets, yeah. I mean, they could technically make it a spell, but make it use the default... Oh wait, but I mean, then like button puskas wouldn't work. Like you could make a spell that scales with attack speed, that uses the default attack animation and it pretends to be like a normal projectile, but it's not. Like that would all work, but it wouldn't mechanically proc button puskas then, and that obviously is a no-go, so... Anyway, Warden Krieg. Hello. You've been expecting me, and you have expected probably me to deal more damage than I do. But welcome to Fire Strike. Dude, the Re-Civil already would have been like finished with stage 2 at this point. I'm not even joking. Alright. Oh yeah, we get attack speed here too, right? What am I doing? True power. Jesus. I wanna dodge the stun, I think, because it has like the debuff afterwards. I'd rather dodge that than the slam. I just walk away from the slam. Then try to dodge this. Yeah. So I don't get the debuff for myself. Which actually matters on this cause it's taking so fucking... well, he's dead now. Pew pew. New rule. Hello, hello. Pew 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 pew. Okay. Kraken Rush or Witchfire before? That is a question of all questions indeed. If you already know, right, if you already know you want to play two-hand and nothing else ever, then I would say Kraken Rush is actually better. If you don't know, then Witchfire Rush is better. I mean, or just playing the... I think I wanna use these now though. These are juicy, but I would lose movement speed. Actually, okay, let's start crafting stuff, right? Like, let's start crafting proper stuff. Once you've killed one Krieg, you wanna craft a couple of things. And you always wanna craft a ward stone, right? Because it has 5 billion resistances and movement speed, and that's what you want at this point. One for the medal, one for the amulet. I have no idea why this is well level 8 or 7 component even, like that's not balanced at all. Then you want to craft an anti-venom salve for your belt. The reason why you want to put it in the belt is because belt armor is 6 times better than anywhere else. And this component has armor. And then you want to use scaled hide in pants and shoulders because those are like the 2 spots where you want to use this component, and because this component also gives you higher armor absorption. And then you also want to craft an equilibrium because it's really the best option and everything else kind of sucks. And this will pretty much cap out your elemental resistances most of the time, and it also has movement speed, right? So with all this movement speed stuff, I'm 1% off max movement speed already, and I guess I'm maxed now. Yeah, that was quick. And I guess this is the Act 1, right? Now for helmet you can still play this, for chest I think at this point you also play this, and for gloves, if you don't get, like, scavenge plating I think is never ever worth, like, picking, it's just terrible. Devil touched ammo though is nice. This stuff is, yeah, we don't have anything for these two right now. And you want to put like scaled hide here, and here you want to put like consecrated wrappings, which we're gonna get later, or unholy inscription for example, that kind of stuff. Boots you can kind of put whatever you want really. If you are lacking movement speed you can put Mark of the Traveler. Otherwise you could like craft another anti-vandal salve too, honestly, as well. That's perfectly fine for boots. Let's do that, why not? Yeah. Okay. I mean, that's it. Sure, boobs, I mean boots. Whee. Also, if you do go Inquisitor now, right? This skill gives you more maximum movement speed now. So you can get, well, even more than 135. Purifier's looking juicy, not gonna lie. It is looking juicy, and if you regret putting some points somewhere where you don't want them, then you go to the Spirit Guide and you respec here. Okay. Yeah, this is, I guess, juicy enough. Weapon is obviously yellow and kinda, yeah, could be better, but Flippin' Dunkin' Donuts' weapons aren't any better either, apparently. Yep, ranged expertise allows it to go over 135% movement speed now. You go to Forgotten Gods real quick, pretty much always, as long as you have the expansion at least, because you want to get your rune augments, your like movement skills as soon as possible. Like 1 evade is not enough, right? You want more movement. You wanna be quick. This is an ARPG, right? It's not a flippin' CRPG. I mean, also, if you run faster, you can get to the lore notes quicker and you can spend more time reading lore notes instead, right? It's all about the lore run, after all. Okay, check out these vendors. Check out these emblems. These metal augments. They give you like different options, right? Can use Vanish, Leap, Charge, Rift Tear. Some of them do require a melee weapon only though, so keep that in mind. And yeah, I think in this case we're going to actually side with the Cult of Soleil. Lore gives you XP, that's the best thing ever. Alright, speak with Raikon, we don't talk to any other guys, unless you want to actually like do the this act now. Yeah, we play Rush, I think, because Rush works decently well with a gun too, right? It's this kind of ability. Maybe like buy some more actually. Okay, just so like whenever we do find a better metal, we don't have to like go here and buy the emeralds again, because if you do switch metal, you have to reapply your augment. And also if you like switch your augment, I mean your component rather, you also have to redo this. And since I crafted so many flippin' guns, I don't have enough scrap for the flippin' thing here for the bridge, which means we have to go scrap hunting. Oh my god, we have to be a scrap hunter now. Wait, how much money do I need for the bridge as well? Do I not have enough money as well? Shit. Stuck in Act 1. Okay, 3k. I mean, okay, if you're like stuck here, right, you can also like play this act instead. But let's go get some scrap real quick, right? We need 3 more scrap, I think. 6 scrap. So if you do run into this scenario where you don't have scrap, you just go to the old dump real quick and you have to like check out some of the piles here. Ideally, you could also like reset your game so they respawn. Or you go into this cave if you haven't already. And in here should be a couple more scrap piles ideally. You could also try to reset the vendors, yeah, to like just buy more scrap from the vendors, that's true. And how's there not a single scrap pile here, huh? No, there's one. There's 2. No scrap, what the hell, scammed. Isn't there like always 3 in here? 3 piles at least? No? What the fuck? Did anybody end up buying the Bismiel plushies? I don't know. Any Bismiel enjoyers in chat? Show your plushies. No scrap here. Yeah, this might be like a vendor reset angle, honestly. I mean, or just like reset the game, like go back to the main menu, right? Restart the game. Okay, 1 scrap is 760, keep that in mind. Okay, we have enough. Yeah, okay, cool. I'm kind of sad the crate plushie wasn't a thing though. Like, the box would have been much cooler. Wait, there's like one skill that's early into the tree, right? A flashbang? Like, it's a good skill, honestly. If you want to, you could even like one-point it at this point. And like throw a flashbang, right, to like confuse enemies and stuff like that. It's kind of cool, but not necessary at all.
Good, you're back.
Boyshot is chatting rect Bloomsly direct erect fails blom rect direkt HMM rect SCORVW rect script rect erect lokal mat gelot erect fails blom rect direkt HMM rect lokal rect E.
Very erect indeed. Okay. Thank you so much for the resub, Toma. 43 months already. Holy moly. I appreciate the support. How you doing, man? Welcome on. We do have like 2 items here that I was kind of lucky to already get at this point, right? Usually you should at least get like some later into 4 Hills, right? Like once you're in 4 Hills and Crowley's gang area, right, you're gonna get these. And they're like Fire Strike Monster Freak ones, obviously. Right, this one needs level 21, this one needs level 18 and higher. And I mean, obviously, they're insanely good because not only do they give you 3 points of Fire Strike, they also give you more fire damage to Fire Strike, crit damage to Fire Strike, which honestly at this point doesn't do that much, but later it's great. And it converts all lightning damage to Fire Strike. What lightning damage, you ask? Well, Static Strike has lightning damage, so that's gonna be more helpful down the line as well here, like down the skill tree rather. And these also great. I mean, they have +3 to Black Pepper Cocktail, which is a favorite skill of mine, but more importantly, they also give you like generic fire damage and convert chaos damage to fire, which will be great later down the line with like for Brimstone, right, which has chaos damage, and yeah, converting that to fire is gonna be great. You wanted the Manticore? The Manticores would have been cute too, I guess, yeah. A little kitty. Cute and harmless Manticore. Get this quest, go down here, get the shrine in this cave. Yun, welcome in. Off topic, may I know if I need to finish all characters' difficulties? Normal, Elite, and Ultimate. You do not have to finish Elite. You do have to finish Normal, obviously, first, right? Because otherwise you can't do anything. But finishing Normal... Or like, well, defeating the Logorian in the Necropolis unlocks Elite and Ultimate, right? And... well... I think you should also complete everything in Normal, because it unlocks all the factions, and faction reputation is very, very important for endgame. Or like, honestly, like for stages of the game, it's like really, really nice to have like decent standing with factions, so you can like buy items from them. And well, finishing like normal difficulty will unlock you all the factions, right? And then it's also, it makes it easier for you to skip Elite, right? I think Elite should be skipped as much as possible. Either skip it entirely or like only play like maybe Act 1 and then skip it, the rest of it. You do not have to finish Elite at all. Like, Elite is honestly a little redundant. Elite is only there if you're too afraid of Ultimate, or like if your character is not strong enough for Ultimate yet. Ideally, right, your character should be doing everything normal, unlock all factions, stuff like that, and then play Ultimate after that only, because Ultimate is like really the actual game, honestly, right? Like, you have the best drop rates in Ultimate, everything that matters happens in Ultimate, so yeah, like, just trying to play Ultimate as soon as possible, basically. This guy is, I mean, I'm maybe like a little bit ZDPS right now, because my weapon is not the best, but this guy is also tanky as fuck, so he always is. And if you do like speed leveling with like the speed leveling strat, you can kind of skip like large parts of normal and elite, I would say. I kind of wonder like how actual speed leveling is gonna look like in Fangs of Asterkarn. Whether or not we're gonna get some like insane new leveling items or not. Gore stack is the way to go, starting in ultimate level 1. I mean, you can do that, it's not easy though. Certainly not. Are there any quests that provide attribute mastery point stuff? Yes, there are some, but if you do that same quest in ultimate, you will get all of the attribute and like all of the quest rewards from normal and elite as well, right? For example, the Kasparov quest in Act 1, right? Or the quest with Lutra, like with the ghost and the harpy, right? Those quests give you like skill or attribute points, or like the hidden path as well gives you like skill and attribute points. But if you do, for example, hidden path and ultimate, you will get all skill and attribute points from elite, normal, and ultimate if you don't have those already, right? So yes, you can do them on normal and elite to get them a bit earlier, but doing them only once in ultimate will give you all the points as well. That is a rather recent change, like a year ago. Yeah, they did that change. It's a good change. Big quality of life win, yeah, for sure, 100%. Is there a way to shoot 100% of the time duel with both guns at the same time? Yeah, with weapon pool skills. Yeah. If you use weapon pool skills that use both guns, which most of them do, I think, or even all, then you will attack with both guns like 100% of the time. The chances to use, like, if you don't use any weapon pool skills, right, it works like this. It's like a 25% chance to use your left gun, 25% chance to use the right gun, and a 50% chance to use both guns when you're dual wielding. But if you use like weapon pool skills and your combined weapon pool skill chance is 100%, then you, well, force the character to like use both guns on every single attack, which is a big win for dual wield characters for sure. Like, not only do you get whatever bonus damage the weapon pool skills do, but you also just simply like force your character to like use both of your weapons every single attack, which is great. This chest, I mean, it doesn't have the matching damage type, but it does have like decent armor and pierce resistance. I kind of want to use this just for the armor, I guess. 50% chance to jam your gun. Or you just play the fortified AA from the quest reward, I guess. That's fine too, honestly. Balthazar, the guy we just killed in this mine, honestly has a decent medal for Demolitionist as well. So it does give you like +3 to temper, and does give you like physical damage to flame touched, which will also be applied to fire strike. So this is a nice upgrade. You have to reapply this, and to get the ward stone back, you kind of want to not craft another ward stone, right? You want to just keep it, so you go back here and grab it, right? Okay. I think we sell this stuff except for that. Don't need any of that. I'm selling the blue gloves as well because I don't have any attack speed. Okay. The brimstone weapon from the brimstone set, I mean, that would be a huge upgrade right now, yeah. That's a blue random drop though, so I mean, maybe we'll get it, maybe not, we'll see. And brimstone gun is like the best you can have at this point, I think, right now. But it is random. So yeah, I'm gonna actually equip this one, so that's fine. That other medal had a primal will affix. That's actually one of the new affixes coming with Fangs of Asterkarn.
Grüß Gott. Is my anti-magi Nemesis Ghost ready for Season 8? Omegaton, Omegaton, Omegaton.
Yo Madax, welcome back. Thanks for the Prime, thanks for the 19 months. It is not ready yet. However, I can inform you that this Friday I had my... Well, I'm gonna have like more exams, of course, in the future, but I had my like last crucial exam for the semester. So I have finally time to work on the season mod again. Which means, yeah, I can probably like make your character like next week. We'll see. Extra damage to Magafur. Isn't everything in this game extra damage to Magafur though? Kind of is like that sometimes. Okay, we equipped the new chest, and this time I actually use ancient armor plating. It's one of the more rarer components, but don't be afraid to use it, right? If you're gonna find some more eventually, and also if you really want the component, you can just like take it out while the inventory, right? And this also increases your armor absorption. You want to get to as close to 100% as possible. Sometimes though you do want to use a different like armor component on the chest, and then you would only have scaled height on pants and shoulders, which I don't have yet. Like I don't have the scaled height on shoulders yet. And those two together will already give you, I think it's 92 or was it 98%. So that's like a decent enough number. But yeah, I do see like many new players not even knowing about armor absorption. And yes, it's kind of a hidden stat, right? Like you don't see it unless you hover over armor. That's terrible clarity in my opinion. Maybe they can like change it at some point. I mean, they could just like put it down here as like another stat, right? Like what the fuck, why is it not like its own stat on the page? Why does it have to be like unnecessarily hidden? And what armor absorption basically does is, if you don't have 100%, your armor is worse than it should be. And by default, the armor absorption is 70%. So you take, like you absorb 30% less of all physical damage that you take for like no reason other than you not knowing the stat exists. Because it's also like kind of easy to fix it, right? Like you just put 2 scaled heights and that's it. From now on we're gonna put 1 point of flame touched and 2 points down the bar until we get to static strike, I think. And then it's gonna be like 1 flame touched, 1 static strike, 1 bar. And maybe also like more points with Vindictive Flame actually. I should like go 1 1 1. Maybe. Yeah, not sure. Because while I do have max out movement speed, Vindictive Flame still does give me more attack speed as well. Which obviously is also great to have. Oh, these gloves are nice. Zed's gauntlets are always very nice to have, to be fair. They do have attack speed on them. But then again, they are random drops, so kinda makes me not want to use them for the sake of the guide, or like for the sake of the playthrough. Because it's gonna be like a bit harder to replicate, like using blue items, of course. And while they do have like great attack speed, right, it's gonna be like good. They do have less resistances than my current gloves already, and they do also have less armor actually than my current gloves. But yeah, usually I would just equip it, I think, right away. Just remove armor absorption, to be honest. Yeah, it's like the way it's implemented is a little weird. Like if there was like some actual puzzle that has to be solved with armor absorption, I kind of like armor absorption a bit more in endgame than like in early to mid game, because like scaled height is, it's so cheap to like just craft it, and if you don't know it's important, then you are unnecessarily weak, and if you know it exists, then you're like almost unnecessarily strong, like defensively. It's very polarizing on low levels. And I'm not sure if I like that design all that much. And it's like an ancient Grim Dawn design, right? Like it's in the game since like forever. Like both armor absorption as well as scaled height exists since, I don't know, the beginning of Grim Dawn times, I feel like. It's just like nothing they ever bothered changing, I guess. Ancient evil. Armor absorption is an ancient evil, I guess you could say that. I mean, it's literally like 2015 design, right? It's like, or something like that. Got the high ground now, bitch. It's kind of a redundant stat, yeah. Like, even if it does exist in the future, it could be a little bit more interesting, maybe. Disagree? It's 2006. You think it's fine the way it is, or what's your opinion? Oh my god, the damage reduction from the war cry. Makes you consider options versus alternatives like Chains of Odoron or Kyrian's Soul. Does Scaled Hide actually do that? I don't know, I've never had the option. Like, I've never put Scaled Hide in my chest, I think. Knowledge is power. I mean, yeah, that's true. Like, RPGs are very knowledge-heavy games. Kind of always been the case. Overrated early on. If you get armor early on, then you're just safe early. Right? And armor absorption is pretty much just better than getting higher armor most of the time. Like, almost always. Like, armor absorber is crazy good, I think. Like, if you want to use armor, right? And I think armor is the best stat in the game to mitigate physical damage until level 100. There's some, like, cases, like, if you're Inquisitor, right? If you are Inquisitor and you, like, invest into Seal early, then, okay, I can see you not caring about armor. But otherwise, I think armor is, like, the stat. I mean, to be fair, they did nerf, like, physical damage across the board in the game on, like, recent patches. So it is, like, physical damage is a bit, like, less mandatory to mitigate against than it used to be. On the other hand, like, some armor values are, I mean, I don't know. Base armor rating is fine as long as you keep your items to level. Most of the time, I guess, maybe, yeah. But then again, like, what are the alternatives for, like, shoulders or pants? Like the flippin' Pierce bleed thingy, I guess? 6 watch? That's the only alternative, right? It's like... But like, for chest, I mean, I would never consider those for chest, right? Like, it's always worse than, like, Kyrian or all the other stuff, but, like... It's all about, like, shoulder or pants, because what else do you put on shoulder or pants? It's only 6 watch, right? Sex watch? Sex watch is maybe a thing too, I don't know, but in Grim Dawn it's called a silk swatch. It's a component that gives you pierce and bleeding resistance. Mutated scales, dense fur, and but like you put those like here, right? I don't know, I've never considered any of what you're saying ever for like shoulders or pants to be fair. Maybe like sometimes anti-venom. I never had that happen to me. Like literally never I think. And mutated scales is HP, right? I mean, I don't know. I feel like you're swimming in HP in this Incrum Dawn. Like, the first like 20 levels you're not really swimming in HP, but then like you swim in HP in this game. Like, you have so much HP, at like between level 30 to like 80 you have usually way more HP than you need. Endgame it's another thing, but like endgame you don't use any of those components anyway, right? This DPS is like playing veteran. I mean, I'm using a yellow gun, come on. Hey, why are you using a yellow gun, Mr. Streamer, I guess? It's a good question, maybe. But it's okay, this one is like slightly more damage, finally. Holy moly. We can use a Devil Touched ammo, I guess, or just craft Hellbane's ammo. Let's try Hellbane's. Or Devil Touched. Devil Touch does give you like leech on top. But I think Hellbane should just be more damage, at least at this point of the game. Wait, this converts all lighting to fire, right? How much flat damage is this? It's like more flat damage, right? You convert all of that to fire anyway. Pretty sure that's still better. Maybe not. It's kind of hard to tell. I should like check it out in grimtools, but I think it's more damage, right? Maybe not. This is also an interesting meta for Demolitionists, but rather later than now, I would say. Because it does give you like bonuses to the Thermite Mine, which is a Demolitionist skill that you're gonna use later on, but not at this point. Explorer's cover, or like Explorer's set in general, is pretty nice. In this case you can't use it though, like not the cover at least. Got the cluster. Now Crownley's rings are really nice because they always come with attack speed. Warped of Dauntless Will is a... like the suffix is a Berserker suffix, I think, and Warped gives you 2 flat Aether damage. And it also always comes with Pierce resistance, which is kinda nice. And I think I might use this instead of Silverbound. Yeah, let's do that. And right about now you kinda wanna stop using Polished Emeralds, I would say, and instead you wanna start using like things with Vitality resistance, like Corpse Dust for example, or ideally Soul Shards, but I don't have those yet. Also, we did find a Unholy Inscription for the gloves here. I want to use these shoulders, right? So we're gonna craft... Well, here's the thing, right? Like, what the hell do I use on this? I mean, I could like use Anti-Venom Salve, right? Or like... the elemental stuff you don't need right now, right? You could use Anti-Venom Salve, or 1% Acid Res. I guess? I don't know. Juggernaut Witchblade, it is the Chaos Mace, I guess, yeah. I think I played it as a... what was it? As a Pyromancer, actually, but you can play it like on many different classes. 6 Watch fixes Pierce and Bleed Res. Yeah, you can play 6 Watch here, I guess. But that's the other thing, right? You say like you don't need armor. I say you don't need Pierce and Bleed Res. Okay, maybe you do need Pierce Res against skeletons. It kind of depends, right?
I've been expecting
6 Watch could very much be an option here, right? Like in this case.
Hello.
The thing is, you will have other ways, so like other means of like maxing out resistances, right? But maxing out armor absorption, unless you're a soldier, there's like not really any other way except for like scaled heights. Hello, Fromage, thanks for the 3 months, appreciate it. Welcome back, welcome back. Already 39 months, dude. Did I say thanks for the 3 months? Thanks for the tier 3, what the hell am I saying, man? Appreciate it. How are you doing, man? I am getting I'm a little tired. No, sorry. Immediate scales gives you a lot of HP, yeah. That's true. Skeletons will miss you if you don't have pure stress. I personally feel like, even against skeletons, armor is more important than pure stress. But of course you need both, right? I guess it like kind of depends like what your values are. Like if your pure stress value is bad, then yeah, go for Silk Watch or for maybe even just like resilient plating is also kind of okay. That one gives you armor and pierce resistance. The problem with armor on that item is you can't put it in your belt. Like I have no idea why you can't put resilient plating into your belt actually. It would be so nice. Like imagine like getting pierce stress and flat armor and belt from resilient plating. Would be really, really nice, not gonna lie. That's how it is having kids, I guess, yeah. Hope everything is fine with the kids and the family. I mean, I guess the kids are part of the family, but... you would think Oathkeeper would have armor absorption too. I mean, Oathkeeper is more about shield stuff, right? So it does have like the block chance at least. But I mean, Soldier has both. I don't know, Soldier is just supposed to be like the tanky guy, I guess. Which is fair, because other than being tanky, Soldier is... like damage-wise, it's obviously also... It can be fine, but compared to many other classes, Soldier is not necessarily the best damage. Like, comparatively at least. Brazilian plating, yeah. Preschool in like 2 months already, holy moly. I remember when you just became a father, like, what the hell? The hell? Time flies, man. Time flies. Cannons can hit like a truck. It can. But some other skills like hit like a train, right, instead of a truck. I don't know, I like trains. So much better than cocktail leveling. Insane, right? It's insane. It's kinda the same, just worse. But it's using pistols. It's using actual pistols. Or guns. Two-handed guns, I guess. Rifles, not pistols in this case. For me playing Fire Strike tomorrow, I will play duo with Fire Strike, duo with Francis's guns only. Yikes. I don't think Francis's gun is gonna like carry you far, to be fair. Like maybe until Kaizog. Is there a good load of MI for Fire Strike? There's this helmet and these shoulders, but like most of the helmet, right? They did buff the helmet. It now has full lightning to fire conversion. So that's kind of decent. But a weapon will be more important, right? And there is none except for the ones coming with Fangs of Asterkarn. So yeah, we're gonna check out those like once we get them. We're not gonna play any Fangs of Asterkarn Act here, but there is one that has been added to Forgotten Gods actually. But I still wanted to like go to like crown the Act first, because obviously like these two monster frequents are easier to get and also like insanely good. Duncan pistols, yeah, Duncan pistols were like big cope honestly. I mean, they are like better than Francis's gun and like pretty much the best gun you can get at that level. But if you can't do it by default, which you can't, let's say like a purifier, right? They... Or actually a Juggernaut, no, not Juggernaut, what it's called? Like Dreadnought? Dreadnought, yeah, Dreadnought. If you are a Berserker Demolitionist, you could also actually like play dual-wield Duncan guns, right? Because Berserker is gonna allow you to dual-wield too. Just saying. That is an option. I don't think it's better than Purifier, like definitely not. At least not for Fire Strike fire damage, but it is an option. It does exist. It technically exists. Portal here, go outside, get the waypoint and then go back in. Can't wait for Pistol of the Realm, Aether with Decay Hybrid Gun, am I? Maybe next league, yeah, who knows, right, who knows. Maybe next league. Tactician has the bolt thrower to work around, yep. That is not Fire Strike, but yes, it does have a cadence gun, like crossbow rather, which is pretty good. I think it even got like buffed slightly too, actually. It's a good one. How does resetting devotions work? Do I have to level every skill again? They keep their levels. Right, so if you remove like an active from a devotion, and you at a later point spec into it again, then it's gonna remember what level it was. So that's good. Are we gonna play Kraken? I mean, I guess we are gonna play Kraken, right? Because, well, we're not gonna be able to use pistols unless we like use a second class, and I don't wanna play a second class because I wanna be Demolitionist only for, well, at least all the way of normal difficulty here. So I guess we're gonna rush Kraken then, over Eldritch Fire. And Hydra, of course, as well, yeah. I do have to do with Relic I could use. When can you buy that? How early can you buy that, actually? Can I buy it now, already? Oh, I am respected now. I think, like, after defeating Kronde, right, you can. Because before that, you won't have enough reputation, but, like, once you've defeated Kronde, I think you have enough reputation. So yeah, let me finish this dungeon and we go back and maybe craft dual wield relic and maybe actually dual wield. But like, what guns do I dual wield? Duncan guns at this point? Are they even like good enough? Maybe they are. I think I sold them though. Oops. I have to craft them again. Aye. The good thing with like dual wielding would be that you can use two components. So you could play like let's just go back. You could play like dual Hellbane's ammo, right? Which I mean you kinda don't wanna do when you convert all lighting to fire anyway though. I mean you do convert the flat, but like the percent damage will be lost. Dude, what do you play? Do you play, do you play double devil touched ammo then? It does have light leech at least. Aether? Wait, why Aether bolts? Plus the Fire Strike must be like 3% weapon damage. They buffed Fire Strike, didn't they? They did, actually. Prep for Rutnik guns, just play Rutnik. Aether Rutnik guns, yeah. Maybe I have to like buy another gun from the fucking shop, right? Because what I currently have is just not good enough. Or we go to Forgotten Gods and check out the new gun. Should we do that maybe instead? Maybe we do that instead, right? I mean, are there any other like interesting fire strike monster frequencies here now in this act? Now the Gazer creeping in the back. He sure is creeping. I mean, it's not even like a gun, it's actually, I think, a one-handed crossbow. It's gonna be a kind of a pain in the ass to farm, but it's at least a monster frequent, so it does drop eventually. We could also play Kyrian Skullbreaker, that's true too. And we're about to kill him like right now. I mean, almost. Soon, at the end of this dungeon at least. Aether Bolt skill is very strong. Did they buff it? Ugdenborg Arcane Weaver is also great, yeah. That's a great option too. It's kind of like elemental damage, not fire, but it's still, honestly, very good. And with this helmet you are converting at least all the lightning to fire, so it's only like some cold damage left. Is Ravenous Earth a good clear skill? Yeah, I think it's if you want to play like a caster necromancer, it's actually the best clear skill, I would say, like the best leveling skill. Like if you check out like how like a very old how to level necromancer guide of mine, then you will see me level with that skill there as well. Like skeletons early and then Ravenous Earth. Like skeletons for Act 1 basically, and then switch into the Ravenous Earth. Yeah, I mean, like with proper optimization, it's a great skill like throughout the entire game for Vitality casters. Yeah. Explorer's trousers, though, I mean, you could craft those, right? Ants aren't a crucial slot for the builds. I mean, they really aren't for any build, so. Don't forget the Reaping Strike for the heal. Oh my god. Don't do that. At least not as a caster. So this guy is gonna be very good to like kill and maybe even farm for like 2 reasons. One, he has a weapon that has fast strike bonuses, so if you wanna like play melee fast strike, you should like farm this guy 2 times and then maybe even like play dual wield melee fast strike with his mace. Or he can drop you also a Kyrian's Shattered Soul, as he did right now, that's kinda lucky. And that's a very good chest component that you probably want to use like throughout the entire leveling phase if possible. His weapon though has a corrosive prefix, which is acid damage. That kinda sucks. The suffix of the elements is good though, I think. 26. Okay, do I kill him again? Let's try kill him again. I kind of want to like showcase all the options that you have, right, for Fire Strike that are properly viable. Well, maybe like going for Kraken is not good if you want to dual wield melee though, and going for Hydra would also not be good if you want to like be dual wield melee, but we don't have Kraken yet anyway, so I mean right now even like playing a flippin' Wild Quarter Decapitator would be more damage. My gun is so bad, dude. It's not even funny. It is so bad. Our upper alacrity, Logan. And I think we also got the other attack speed component now, yeah. Consecrated wrappings. Did I sell the Koreans? Oops. Okay. Yeah, let's kill the guy again, right? Let's just kill Korean again. Check DC faction gun. DC faction gun. Maybe you are correct about the one being good. Let's see. Devil's Mark. Oh, it's level 35. Actually, it's pretty good, yeah. But it's level 35. It has everything you want, like fire damage, percent fire damage, HP. I mean, why not? And attack speed. That's pretty good. But yeah, speaking of this guy, right, you can buy Blade Sworn and Gunslinger Talisman right here. These are relics you can craft once you learn the blueprints. And these allow you to dual wield melee or ranged weapons, right? So, perfect for Fire Strike, Demolitionist if you are not playing Inquisitor. What would I say is the tankiest and easiest hardcore friendly dual wield melee? Aren't they all guns? Isn't everything a gun in this game? Rifles, guns. I mean, these are more like almost, I don't know, like cannons, shotguns, blunderbusses, whatever you want to call them. Is a blunderbuss really a rifle? Doesn't the rifle have like a way, like slimmer, how do you call it, even barrel? Isn't rifle a proper term? I don't know. The tank is dual melee. I would say you definitely do play a Nightblade. Do you play a Blade Master? I mean, Blade Master is reasonably tanky, I would say. Like, Soldier is obviously very tanky. But Witch Hunter can be pretty tanky too. Infiltrator. I mean, Sabo is great with the Blast Shield for sure, yeah. But Sabo needs gear, yeah. Without gear, Sabo is kinda meh. I think, like, without any gear, Blade Master is gonna be like the tankiest. Blade Master far less tanky than Saboteur? I don't know. I haven't played that much Sabo. to be fair, but I played like, for example, all the top 20 saboteurs, and also played like some Blade Master made by them as well, and the Blade Master was like way tankier, even for endgame, even with like all the gear. But maybe they also just build Sabo for pure speed and no tankiness at all, which obviously they do, right? Dervish is also great, yeah. I would say Dervish is always squishier than Witch Hunter though, but they did nerf the physical resistance on Witch Hunter quite a bit. Like, Witch Hunter always felt safer to me than Dervish. Yeah, we also build for softcore, yeah, but like, how do you even build a saboteur like for hardcore? Not sure. Witch Hunter struggles with HP, yeah. To be fair, like on the current patch, like, or like ever since they reworked like the physical damage part of it in this game, Dervish is certainly tankier than before, and like Witch Hunter is squishier than before. Because like Witch Hunter, you could like run around with like 80% physical resistance in the past, and you can't do that anymore. Whereas Dervish has lots of HP. And physical resistance used to just be better than HP in the past. But not anymore, I think. Like, it's now like about the same, I guess. You have flat absorb in Dervish, but yeah, you have like percent absorb and physical resistance. I mean, you do still have the percent absorb. I don't know. Like, I personally, for hardcore, actually liked Witch Hunter a lot more than Dervish every single time, whenever I play them. But I also haven't played them on the current patch that much. Why am I farming this garbage? I should just like go for Kyrian right away, right? But there's a hero here. I mean, this hero is not gonna like drop insane items, is it? Not really, no. Everything is optional, says Magafer. I mean, he knows what he's talking about, right? He's like the best player in the world, right? Almost. Yo, Nigel, how you doing? Okay. Yeah. Demolitionist becomes a lot tankier once you have Blast Shield available to you. Okay, this weapon he has, he's dealing more damage than last time, so maybe his weapon has like vitality or fire damage on it, like more so than the last one had. Because I'm taking like way more damage than last time, am I not? Like, holy fuck. Ideally you have higher vitality resistance as well right here, like double soul shards for example help a lot against this guy. Tyrants of Scorching, yeah, that's pretty fucking good, isn't it? Alright, that's already like 800 damage more than what I have. I mean, I guess we play melee dual wield, right? Because why not? Why the fuck not? Let's try it. Let's try it out. What is this damage? I mean, it's a level like some random garbage weapon. I do need another level though, actually. Hang on.
Good, you're back.
Okay, bye-bye ancient armor plating. Let's get this one, and then I guess we wanna use at least like one soul shard now as well. Now, the good thing about like melee weapons is that you can use flintstones, right? Enchanted flints rather, if you have scrap. I have no idea what you're talking about, Naja. but glad you like the internet. We're gonna use some random ass shield for now, but obviously we want to do a wield this weapon. Okay.
Tinkering is my specialty. Be safe out there.
Okay, if I craft the Blade Sworn Talisman. I need more scrap for this. Okay. Aye. Okay, let's just proceed a bit and we solve the other problems later. We're playing sword and board for now, or like mace and board for now, I guess, for like small amount. Scrap for the scrap god, exactly. Okay, I mean, once on 26 rather, number 26, we can equip the other mace. It's a corrosive prefix, but I mean, the suffix is good, and the item itself is also just good on its own, to be fair. I want to respec this as well, because it's like for 200s only. And, well, maybe after all I do go for like Eldritch Fire first, I don't know. You kind of want to get Kraken if you're playing 2-hand, you kind of want to get Hydra if you're playing any ranged weapon. But for one-hand melee, you kind of don't have any options. You just play... Eldritch Fire right away. Always nice to watch a nicely planned and well thought out playthrough. I mean, just improvise, right? Just improvise. Does Kyrians have like... It's a purify weapon as well. I feel like this weapon would be great for berserkers. Or like could be a thematically nice candidate for like berserker stuff. It would fit like berserker nicely, I think, but... It's this girl. I have no idea. Oh, wait, is it the one with the car thingy? I guess it's the one that like started with like Bentley or whatever it was. I mean, I guess you can make a career out of that nowadays, yeah. And I guess you can also like make a career out of like making fun of her as well. The internet is so fucked nowadays, like what the hell, dude. She started with meme drinks. You say fuck too, and you make millions of it. Yeah, true. True. Just get famous. This guy slaps, so like don't get slapped. Superior fervor. Okay, this guy like actually slaps. Holy fuck, look at this. It's even better than flipping Kyrian for Fire Strike. Oh my god, is it like a Voldrag Fire Strike time? Because like this item is just so stupidly good. Oh my god. We'll see at level 26, right? We'll see at level 26. You have to adjust the transmitter as well on Fire Strike. Like the modifiers.
Well, if it, I haven't.
Yeah, didn't she make like a crypto coin and like have people sue her or something like that? Like she kind of fucked herself over with that. But then again, it's not because of her being famous in the first place, it's because of her like advertising like crypto scam. So I guess just don't do that, right? And I mean, surprise, surprise, right? Don't promote scammers or be a scammer yourself, and you won't have a chance of getting fucked over, right? You're missing the Rekba Protoss coin. Okay, we're level 26, right? So you could either just play a flippin' Vordrax Crusher and have... Actually, this is why like DPS is like misleading sometimes, right? It's only very slightly better. Like it says like it's way better, but it like doesn't take into account the 18% weapon damage to Fire Strike from Kyrians, so... Or is it... Wait, or is it the enchanted flint actually? Might be the flint too, fuck. But like dual wield is better anyway, right? Surely it has to be better.
Got any more scrap metal?
So we lose like some elemental rust, we gain some pierce rust from this relic, and we lose some movement speed. But I mean, we're Demolitionists, we can just make our own movement speed. And we want another flint, but I don't have the scrap for that, right? Fuck. Fuck. I'm missing one scrap. Oh well. We're getting that later. I need 2% movement speed, right? To be like capped out again, I think. 1, 2, and then like one down here maybe. Devotion, that's fine. Don't sell your relic. Right, just keep it in your inventory. You might need it for like another character, or you might need it for like as a base component to like craft other relics in the future. Oh yeah, we have to. Yeah, you're right. Never mind. I have to also respect the thing. Searing Might. We are not using a two-hander after all. So, be gone. This one is only crit damage now? What? That's like not even worth it, right? I mean, it's gonna be worth it later. How's... I wish that it would like rework these at some point. I mean, we could rework them for the league, honestly. Oh, we could like make these actually interesting in the leagues. Because they are so terribly boring in the base game, actually. This command could have damage modified. No, it could just be like switch out this skill for a totally different skill, or like it could be like literally like make Firestrike a pet instead, right, in the league. I mean, maybe not that crazy, but it could be like something completely crazy, right? Okay, maybe not a pet, but like it could be something like actually crazy. Like... Five lightning damage per point. Cup. No, but like definitely wait. Okay, maybe it can't be that crazy because it's fucking like it's just a default attack replacer, right? It's not Trixie with Eye. It's not a projectile you can actually like modify and go crazy on. Ah, shit. Okay, maybe it's not. Okay, maybe I spoke too soon. But what you can do is like you can like put conversion on it, at least, or you can put. Yeah. Okay. Maybe it's always gonna be boring. Not sure. I think conversion is the pass through. Ooh. Split damage conversion. You know me. Pass through could work maybe too, yeah. I mean, it definitely can work. Yo, innate pass through would be kind of crazy. Proc on top. I mean, these are basically skill modifiers, right? So like anything that works on skill modifiers would also work here. Skill on top. I don't think that works. How to dual wield as Demolitionist with a relic. Okay, let's do a dual wield melee snapshot real quick. Right. Kind of crazy, like dual wield melee Firestrike snapshot. Right. It's honestly one of the best things you can do at this point. GMP or Tornado Shot or Barrage. I've never played Tornado Shot, I don't even know how it works to be fair, but I'll see what is possible, but I don't think it's quite as crazy. Oh, Murgle's Beguiler is a new item from Fangs of Asterkarn, by the way. It's gonna have a different art, it's gonna look different. But yeah, that's an item that you will be able to use at some point in the future. Murgle's Beguiler. Future archaeologists will look into the sequence of grimtools snapshots and be like, what the fuck? Yeah, exactly. This guy's going like two-hand ranged into dual-wield melee, into dual-wield ranged into two-hand melee, into whatever. It's kind of crazy, right? Here's another new item. Briarthorn Shield. Which actually looks like this now. It's pretty cool looking shield. Obviously this is gonna be changed as well when Fangs is actually out, and has bonuses to Curse of Frailty and Blade Barrier out of all skills. Dude, this guy exploded. Holy fuck, like Kyrians are insane. Dude, okay, I might be a Demolitionist, but it's kind of like I only need a Shadow Strike and it would be like a Nightblade, right? I mean, this is obviously the best, like, or like one of the best leveling weapons for a Saboteur, right? If you want to play a Saboteur. Like a Final Strike Saboteur right away. You play this weapon. Blade Barrier, seriously? Maybe there is a build. Maybe there is an actual build. Boycott US products, boycott Fangs of Asterkarn. I don't think that's like, I mean, I'm fine like boycotting every single product from the US, except for that, I think. Not that one. Also, I mean, if you're using like a, like an Apple or like some Windows on your PC, right? Are you gonna like boycott like Google and Microsoft and everything else as well? I don't know. Okay, let's go back here. Do I have dynamite? I have 2. Do I need 3? I think I need 3. So let's craft some more dynamite here from Homestead. I don't play PoE 2. I do play PoE 2 whenever there's an actual update that matters. Mistwalkers are a great find. Oh yeah, we're gonna go back actually. Yo, Zedaso, welcome. Just completed normal on the character. I don't really enjoy anymore. Would you recommend starting again or sucking up until 100 for the XP pots, etc.? Depends. Can you even, like, can your character already, like, do ultimate, or... Or, like, what character are you playing? Why do you not enjoy it? Maybe you can, like, respec your current character. There's, like, multiple ways to, like, play a class in this game, so... Maybe you... can respec your character to something that you actually enjoy instead. You don't necessarily have to be 100 for XP pots, that's true. You kind of want the merits, right? And the XP pots. And the mandate. Wait, mandate's merit, yeah. Warlord resistance is around 70%. Oh yeah, you definitely can't do that then. Here's another item, by the way. Drangul Savage Blade. It also, well, obviously this art is gonna change. It looks like this in-game. Onslaught and Phantasmal Blades. Pierce Phantasmal Blades. Pretty cool item. So it's like, you Onslaught and then like use Phantasmal Blades as a nuke, maybe? In the new DLC, new difficulty do all rare items scale to level 100? They will scale the same way as they do right now. So like probably 94 being the highest. I don't think there's a reason for items to scale higher than 94. I mean, it's basically 100. It's like the same. Like if there was a level 100 item, it would have the same scaling as level 94 anyway, so... Level 94 items are basically level 100 items that you can equip at level 94 already. Like, they could make it so that you have to be 100 for them instead. Like, they could, like, nerf all the items, but I don't think that's, like, what people wanted. The best class for first hardcore attempt? The class that you're like best at, honestly. Obviously, solid choices are always gonna be like Shaman, Promise Strike, or Shaman Totem Caster, especially, maybe even more so than Promise Strike actually for hardcore. Warlord Soldiers, so like Force Wave into Blitz Warlords. Pet builds are very safe for hardcore too. I really like Demolitionist casters as well, but kind of like depends what you want to play. I mean, every single class is viable for hardcore as well. Nightblades are like very quick, very strong as well, but Nightblades are... I feel like if you don't know how to play Nightblade, it's not a good hardcore class. If you do know how to play it, I mean, it's as good as any other, but Nightblade is, compared to some other classes, not that easy to play, I would say. I mean, Druid is great, yeah. I would say. Like Totem Druid or, well, Promise Strike and the Totem Druid. Nightblade Blade Spirit seems very straightforward to play to you. Well, I guess, like, yeah, Bleeding Blade Spirit Trickster is pretty easy to play. That's true. Pew Pew. Am I Pew Pew? I don't know. Not really right now. But these maces are just like way too much damage, like it's unreal. Dude, it's way more damage than range at this point. Like, there is no monster frequent for range. Like, what can you do? This is the best weapon for Fire Strike at this point. What else are you supposed to do, man? Should like craft another aura actually. I didn't have enough scrap earlier, but I think I'm probably gonna be able to do now. Yeah, let's just do it right now. Why not? Just find the Brimstone set. True. Just find the entire set, yeah. True. Oh yeah, I need to get the scaled height here anyway, so it was a good timing to go back. And let's make a flint. Put it here. And we have... yeah, definitely more damage than range could ever dream of right now, at this very moment at least. Look at this damage, it's just... it's just so much better, man. Like, what can you do? The attack speed is also crazy, because Demolitionist like gets so much attack speed. And if you pick like Jackal and Spider and Devos as well, right? It's just good at this point. What can you do? It's not even like optimal devotions, because you kinda wanna like all in on Eldritch Fire at this point, with melee at least, I guess. Okay, let's just get that right away. I can get it right now. Then we can start leveling the skill. I mean, I could have like, yeah, even earlier actually. Fire Strike on this, and then I guess, well, if you go melee again, like, I mean, 2-end again, we want Kraken. If you go range, we want Hydra. But I think you always want Crown as well. So I guess we go Crown next, because we don't need Hydra or Kraken. Also, these two don't need to be leveled. There's nothing to level. This one you want to level, so I think we go Quill Action next. We can also remove this one now, because it like sustains itself now, and we get another point in Quill, giving us Aether resistance, which is nice. Sell all this garbo, right? Dun, 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 dun. Okay, cool. Where can I see a good build for Grim Dawn? You can see good builds for Grim Dawn, for example here. You can see good beginner builds for Grim Dawn here. You can see even more builds here. And I hope this is enough links for a lifetime. Welcome in. Whatever you get the random drops, you should keep in a shared stash character when dropping them. Whatever you think looks cool and you want to play next. Otherwise, these pants, for example, I would keep these Miss Walker leggings. I would also keep Explorer set pieces, I guess, early game, if you don't have like actual speed leveling stuff, like Loker set yet. But I mean, that's gonna be something you will be able to get like way later, so there's like a very high chance you're gonna make like multiple characters before getting Loker set, so Explorer set is a very nice keeper. Yeah, like any legendary you think looks good for whatever you wanna play next. Mostly endgame. I mean, I just use item assistant honestly, and like keep all endgame legendaries and some blues. Not all blues. Most blues are garbage for endgame, but some blues are actually like really good as well. Yeah, to kill like Loker 20 times before getting the full leveling set. I mean, 20 is not that bad though. I think actually. Yeah, okay, it's not great either, right? It's could certainly be better. Okay, Blast Shield next. Blast Shield is a great skill. It makes you like tanky. Like whenever you drop below, what is it, 65%, 60%? You activate it automatically and you get like tons of resistances. But most importantly actually is the 120 or like well higher number if you put more points damage absorption. This is probably not that easy to understand if you're like new to the game. It is a flat amount of damage that's getting absorbed after damage is reduced by resistances, right? So like first it gets reduced by resistances, by armor, and so on, and then it can get absorbed. And this 120 means that it's a value that you would absorb from all sources of damage as long as the skill is active, right? So if like 10 enemies like hit you and they deal like 1000 damage and you have 80% resistances, they will only deal 200 damage and you absorb 120, so you would only take 80 damage, for example. But it becomes even better when, like, for example, against like damage over time, like dots, right? Or it becomes also even better if like the enemy has like two different damage types, right? Like say like the enemy has like 1000 fire damage and 1000 lightning damage, right? It will absorb 120, I believe, from each damage type as well, right? So like flat absorption is pretty good in this game. And on top of that, you get like more max resistances as well, right? So your damage is getting reduced even further if you have like, well, at least 80% resistances, or like more than 80% ideally, like some overcap. It's gonna get like reduced even more first and then absorbed. So yeah, Blast Shield is one of the best defensive skills in the game, and Demolitionist's pretty much only defense, but it has a very low cooldown actually as well. like 4-second uptime, 9-second recharge at level 2. It's crazy, honestly. Like, it's really fucking good. The best part of Blast Shield is it scales your fire retaliation damage. I mean, if you wanna play a fire retaliation Demolitionist, that is actually like not negligible, but I mean, even then, it's not really like what you play around. That is a definite kappa. You farmed Greek set for like 13 hours. Yeah, like low-cost set farming is way quicker than flipping Greek set, for example. 100%. Okay, let's attack this guy a bit. And then he dies, right? You just tank him because you have Blast Shield anyway, and as long as Blast Shield doesn't proc, you don't have to worry about like him killing you ever anyway. Easy. The flat absorb is bad against like big hits, obviously, though, right? Like if you get hit by like a big hit, especially like physical, where you like don't have like high physical resistance against, you can die still even with Blast Shield. I removed Krieg gloves from the league. You mean because I removed Elite?
So how? Good work.
And there's some like breaking points as well, where like Blast Shield is like really good at. Like it's like really good to keep at Blast Shield at like certain points, like 5 for example. 5, 10, 14 are like the good points. So I'm gonna keep it at 5, I think, for pretty much the entirety of this leveling stream, I guess. It's like all you need, 5 points Blast Shield for now. Until like level, I don't know, like 90 maybe, or 80.
I'll skip the Legion is split.
Being single Demolitionist class though, until, well, if we do it like the other playthroughs, it's gonna be like around level, until around like level 50 at least, I guess. So being that though, I will probably put more points eventually into Blast Shield, because I'm gonna otherwise like run out of options to put points into. I mean, so far this is a very chill one button build, right? But it is still a Demolitionist, so don't be baited by that. You will have to play Thermite Mine, and you might have to play Flashbang and Cocktail on top as like support skill as well, and then suddenly it's like 5 billion buttons to press. One of the previous seasons you killed. Who's he again? Like the guy in... Wait, it's like gloves are easy to get, right? It's from the guy in the outskirts, right? You had to kill him 150 times. What the hell? And you still didn't get the gloves. Oh my god. Unlucky. Turnox, right, is the name. My HP is a bit low, right? Like usually I would say definitely in hardcore you want like 120 at least, but ideally like 150 HP per level. I have sub 100 HP per level right now. That is not good at all in any way or form. We're gonna put more points into the mastery bar. That's gonna be like one way of solving that problem. And ideally like get some HP on gear as well. And also after this, I guess we could also go for like Behemoth maybe. But I was opting for this next actually, right? Which is also no HP, I guess. Oh well. But yeah, Giant's Blood or like the Behemoth Devotion gives you some like chunky amount of HP. It's pretty nice. What are some of the better blues you want to save for endgame? It's mostly like rings, like I guess Blaze Seer rings, for example, or like a Blaze Seer set in general. There's also like some Aether rings and I think bleed rings, like Carnage rings that can be like really good. There's also some gloves that can be decent. Okay, first of all, it can only be items usually that are not in a slot that can have weapon modifier, like skill modifiers, right? So kind of never weapons, never helmets, never gloves, except for like very specific ones sometimes, never amulets, and never medals. So it could be like pants, boots, chest, belt, and rings. But I don't think there's like a single good blue chest, actually. And I think for... Okay, there's some decent blue pants. But also those are... I don't know, like greens are just better, right? Like greens are just way better. So I think it's usually... And also for boots, like craftable yellows are literally better than all blue boots, I think. Like, I don't know, blues are most of the time just like fillers, right? I think it's mostly rings, I would say. It's mostly rings, maybe some pants. Some belts can be decent too, actually, yeah. Like rings, belts, pants, maybe. But I just said, like, greens are always better for pants as well, almost, right? Like, okay, for leveling, like, blue items are way better. For endgame, they're just rings and belts, right? Medals. What blue medals are good? And I guess, like, some specific set, like, Blazier set can be good, even though it's blue. What blue medals are good other than, like, Blazier medal? Yeah, but like the belts that have like +2 to like 2 different classes. There's like a blue one, I think, for Druid, for example, or like a blue one for like some pet build as well. But even the Druid one is like only sometimes playable, I think. Medal with +1 skills? That doesn't exist. There is no medal with +1 skill. Oh, you mean... Wait. Is the one... Wait, you're talking about amulet, right? I'm pretty sure there's no medal with +1 all skills, like... That would be new to me. Like, if anything, it's an amulet. Golos, the guy we just killed, is he can drop a really good ring, right? He can drop his precious ring, and that's actually very precious, I would say. Always comes with pierce resistance and like regen and HP, which is what I want actually, right? And then we got a rune card, a Fortitude, which is not too bad. Fortitude gives you physique, and the rune card has like some elemental stuff on it. Not very high level, like not very high values at this level, but it's fine. And also it always has +3 to Vindictive Flame, so that's a very nice bonus as well. Vindictive Flame can be a really, really good source of like regen for you as well on a Demolitionist class. Like if you max it out, or like you have some additional like, gear with like bonuses to it, it's actually surprisingly good for sustain even. Really, really nice. In the season, that's also an amulet, not a medal. Demolitionist picture shows Final Strike doing a headshot, but in-game it doesn't do headshot. Disappointing, yeah. In-game it uses 2 maces and smacks the enemy in the face. And you can play it like with guns, of course, as well, but... I mean, I guess there are crits, right? There are crits in this game, which are maybe like headshots, but they don't visualize that. Also, how do you headshot like a maggot, right?
I can't open that.
What? Did I miss the guy again? Oh my god. But I even like check this area. Wait, is he in this area? Okay, maybe. Of course, he's always in the area that I don't check, right? The one area that I don't check. That's where the guy is. God's rings are awesome on Elementalist? Yeah, 100%. Like if you go like Elementalist, like Shaman, or even as Commando actually, but I think Shaman is like where it's the best, like Elementalist is like where it's the best. You get like 2 of these, you get like +6, right, to like both of the skills that have regen. And you have lots of regen then. Like Elementalist is a great regen class. What is the fucking damage to it? So stupid. Of Untamed Fangs? Yeah, it's Fangs of Asterkarn FX. Why don't I play in Veteran? Because I'm new to the game. And also Veteran's a waste of time. Like, Veteran is only good if you want a challenge, right? It's not good if you want to like level fast or like get to the actual game ultimate fast, right? Like, most of the time I just want to get to endgame faster, and in this case also, I don't know, I don't want to like waste that much time like hitting enemies that are just sponges. Also, I mean, at this point I could just like take Veteran and it wouldn't really change that much, I think. Even though we're about to fight a Aether damage enemy, we should prepare to get Chaos Resistance. Because the Aether enemy is kind of a joke, and the Chaos enemies out of that are not. So make sure that at the end of the fields here, like the Gruesome Harvest, you have good Chaos Res. I mean, 70% is good. You can use Black Telos for that if you have the recipe, which I think you need to buy from one of the factions, for which you might not have like reputation yet. I think what you do if you don't have like good Chaos Res at this point is you always, or like pretty much always, just choose Imbued Silver. Like you sacrifice some of your damage, like you remove the Enchanted Flints and you play Imbued Silvers instead. Which is also going to give you like some additional bleeding resistance if you do need more bleeding resistance. It's like a nice secondary effect, I guess. Mark of Forgotten Spirits and the Mark of Impurity. What? Are those minerals? Okay, what did they do? Mark of... Forgotten Spirits. Oh, you just meant like they have like some skill bonuses to some skill? I thought you meant like... I thought, well, okay, I mean, yeah. I guess for some pet builds, like some of the blues are fine. What I thought what you meant is like they have this like +1 to all the skills, right? That's what I thought they had, like you meant. I guess, yeah, for pets, I don't know all the pet items that well, to be fair, because I don't play pets that much, or like I barely play pets ever. So there might be some like good blue pet items that I'm missing, or like not thinking about here. Okay, I mean, yeah, as I said, right, like this guy is just gonna die. There we go. Because we have damage and he doesn't deal damage unless you don't deal damage, and then he starts like doing some aether waves that like sunder you. But I mean, you just dodge those and then you don't get hit, and then you just kill him instead. He always drops this pulsing shard, which is great if you want to play like an Aether Ray build, like Aether Ray Arcanist. What the fuck is this weapon, by the way? Like, how do you even play with that?
Much ice my scouts have.
Just the there are two up.
Who do we side with? Does it matter who we side with? Is the Aether 200 gun good for fire strike? No, I don't think so. Is it worth it to play hardcore for the achievements? I mean, if you want the achievements, then it is worth it. But I mean, it's just Steam achievements, right? Like, I don't know anybody in the entire world that actually like cares about Steam achievements.
I have come to represent Kaiman's choke.
I guess like thematically you rather want to choose Kaiman's, but like it really doesn't matter, right? Or do you want like Sun Heralds or Sunbreakers, whatever it's called? The helmet, no, right? We just want to play the helmet that I just have right now. Skybreaker Circlet, no, that does nothing. Yeah. I just choose these guys, whatever. Oh wait, fuck, you want Bartholomew's, right, maybe? Oh my god. Yeah, you wanna just choose Haruf actually. I just forgot. Oh my god. Okay, if you wanna, if you wanna play 200 melee fire strike, you wanna side with Haruf. If you wanna play 200 melee fire strike, then you need to side with that guy. Fuck, like the ones. Oh my god, like, how did I not like think about that? Okay, if you fucked up like me, right? If you fucked up like me, just pretend this is the best fire strike weapon anyway, and just play a dual wield instead of two-hand. Also, once you get to elite or ultimate, you can still like change your choice. Like you can re-choose. You can choose the other faction. So it's not like that big of a deal. Time to re-roll from scratch, exactly. There's like 2,000 items. Well, there's only like 2 from each faction that drop here though. Like, it's only 4 items. Right? Actually, it's 6. But like, 4 of them are exclusive. The exclusive ones are Markadar's Blade, Death Whisper Hood, whatever it's called, right? Skybreaker Circlet and Bartholomew's Gavel. Actually, Bartholomew has 2 items even, so it's 5. Bartholomew has 2 different maces, doesn't he? Why does Markadar not have 2 items? It's like unfair, man. Carmen has a +1 demo belt there. Yep, true. Choices, choices. Wait, is it? Is it Carmen or is it Homestead actually? It might be Demolitionist, yeah. Almost at Shaman, okay. Okay, I guess we did choose the right thing then. Or like, well, both choices have their like upsides and downsides. What difficulty is this? This is just normal, like normal hardcore. Like hardcore doesn't change difficulty, it's just you have only 1 life, right? So if you die, you die in real life. I mean, your character dies forever. I just set the item filter like this, to be fair. And what I could do right now is like, if you know, right? If you know, you know. But if you know, actually, you could like remove like some weapons that you will never use anyway. Like this stuff, for example. That's maybe what I would do here. But most of the time, this is fine. Like, you don't have to do anything but this. I wouldn't touch this stuff. Like, it's kind of weird because it's like this part of the loot filter, in my opinion, needs a rework. It's just not good. Like, you can use it if you want to, but I personally actually wouldn't advise you to do so. I would rather have you like look at all the items that drop than like to even use that part of the loot filter. Like, the loot filter in Grim Dawn is unfortunately very basic. I would say it's one of the few things where their quality of life is... Well, it's not like absolutely terrible, because it does exist at least, but it's suboptimal, or like rather on the bad side. For example, Last Epoch, right, has a insanely well-made loot filter, like in-game loot filter. And obviously Path of Exile has like even better ones, but you need like external tools for that, or like, well, and it's not like external tools, but you have to like set it up outside of the game. Last Epoch has like the best in-game loot filter, I would say. And I wish Grim Dawn would just like more or less like copy Last Epoch's system. Or like, well, make a Grim Dawn version of that. It would be very nice, but we'll see. Maybe it will happen, maybe it won't. If it won't, and we're gonna be stuck with us forever, then, well, it is what it is. But the left part works pretty well, and since whites and yellows are useless in this game, you just untick these like very early, right? Like this one right away at level 1, you untick this at level 1, and you untick this, or like at level 2 maybe, and you untick this at level like 20 at the latest, at the very, very latest. Usually I do it like around level 15 already. And then just run around like this, and if you want to like... Okay, for endgame, right, if you want to farm iron bits, you also do it like this. If you don't care about money that much, you just do it like this. That's all you need to do. That's all you can do reasonably, honestly, as well. Like, because everything else is kind of... I don't know, it locks you out of loot that might be good, and you don't want to have that happen, really. And yeah, I mean, this stuff you can do for leveling as well, right? You want to remove this stuff here. Or like, you know you're only gonna like play range, right? You can like do it like this. If you know you only want to play melee, you can do it like this. If you want to play like shield, you can do it like this, right? The type stuff is actually fine to use, I think. This is fine. But it might also like still make you lose or like miss out on some other interesting monster like infrequence and so on, I think. It might still do that. Yeah, like items for other builds and so on. You could argue that like you don't necessarily need them that badly while leveling, because if you like do another, like the ones you find while leveling that you miss out on if you untick this, you are gonna find the same ones anyway, like on another character, right? But for endgame, you wanna like get a specific role and then you wanna have like all of them ticked. Which is why for endgame I would always have all of them ticked. But for leveling you could like untick the ones that you aren't gonna play on your character anyway. Because if you have this ticked, right, you're always gonna show all blues and legendaries anyway. So you can't miss out on those. So you would only miss out on the monster frequency. But I mean, those are target farmable and more or less like guaranteed drops anyway. And you also don't care about the affixes that much while leveling. But if you are new to the game, right, you might miss out on a glimpse of what you could do with other items, right? Like maybe there is an item that would excite you a lot, but you will never see it because you're filtering it out. And thus you will never get excited in the first place, right? Yo, John Stamos, welcome on. Love the guides. I'm trying your build at 0 cooldown Doombolt. A cold Doombolt, yeah, that's what was this build right here? Yeah. Optimal damage, optimal path would be regen now, maybe. I mean, there's definitely like several different ways you can do it. I think I played like a slightly suboptimal version when it comes to damage, to have leech instead. But you could give up the leech to like do some more damage, and well, nowadays regen is better than it used to be, so maybe regen would be enough, but I'm not so sure, but it might be enough, right? Adding both Jared of the Dead and Behemoth definitely improves sustain. Yeah, for sure. I would only go Behemoth if you go regen. Jared is something you could always add, I think, even if you don't go regen. Even if you like still do lifesteal. Jared is really good now as well. They kind of buffed it too. Okay. Otherwise, for attributes, right, if you don't need cunning, just like split physique and spirit, right, kind of. Maybe like more physique on this class because it's kind of squish, kind of low HP. Yeah, Chariot is expensive. It's 7 points, right? But I think Chariot is like a very nice all-rounder. Like it does give you like a nice defensive proc, it does give you like offensive ability, lots of it. Does give you like nice CC resistances, like stun rest for example. Like it's a nice all-rounder. That's for sure. Curious about how many hours I have logged in. Clocked in Grim Dawn, you mean? I mean, I don't know kind of how many. And also I can just like check on Steam, right? It's right now it's 8,220.6. At the end of the, at the end of the stream, it's probably like gonna be 8,222 maybe, or 21. I don't know. I need to drink. I can't speak anymore. There's no news about the expansion really. Maybe next misadventure, which is gonna be like in March. Like last misadventure, they just like showed some more items, which is cool, but no like big info, right? Cold board is hard to build. Yeah, I mean, it's a conduit build, right? It's one of those builds you do once you have like all the items in the game and you're bored from like all the other builds you've made before that. Kinda, right? That's kind of the build it is. It's not something you play when you are sub 1,000 hours on the game, I think. Kinda, I don't know. Or like not sub 500 hours at least. Unless, I don't know, unless you like really just farm for that one build from the start. 18,000 hours in grimtools, maybe. Are you? Yeah. Or me? Maybe both of us. And a lot more in Grim Dawn, like map editor and like item assist. I mean, not item assistant, like auto modding tools as well. Hopefully March they will mention it, or maybe a surprise release. I will press all the X's you can press to doubt a surprise release. Being a playtester myself, I would press more than one X to doubt that. Magi rings are beginner friendly, yeah, definitely. They're so easy to get them, right? They're literally target farmable, right? Just get them. When crate fiscal year ends, I have no idea. The only thing I know is they don't even have an office. They're full remote. I mean, they probably still have a fiscal year, but I don't know. I'm not sure like they know either. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, if you ask any crate employee right now, they would have to, like, look it up themselves as well. I think nobody knows, like, by heart. If I had to guess. Quick draw gloves. Can you quick draw your maces too? It's a ranged thing right down there, okay. Zarya, I mean, can be scary, right? When she does like a debuff on you and then puts down the crystals and then the crystals zap you and you can have like debuffs because of like no chaos rush, yada yada yada, right? But I don't think they're gonna like make the release of their expansion dependent on their fiscal year either. I don't think they care about that all that much. I mean, maybe they do, but I'm pretty sure it's not gonna be like high on their like priority for nailing down a release date, to be fair. Pretty sure it's all about it's ready when it's ready, most of the time at least. Sell all of that. Yeah, we have no upgrades, GG. Should like look at gloves and boots at least, maybe. My boots are like very out of date now. Whatever. Yeah, maybe, what's it called? Madeira, the founder. Great, maybe he cares about it. I mean, he should probably know. He should know. Whether he knows by heart or not, I don't know either, but he should know. And also, I mean, it's not like a owner who's just being like full corporate mode, right? He's literally doing like map design for Grim Dawn, Fangs of Asterkarn as well right now as we speak, probably. Like he was posting like stuff he worked on as well for some maps. So. I don't know. He's like part-time owner, part-time just like regular programmer most of the time, I think. I mean, true indie, right? How can you do with just Demolitionist? So once you are respected with Devil's Crossing, right, which usually should happen around you killing Krone and like handing in all the faction, like all the quests from Krone. So like after 4 hills basically. You can go to Devil's Crossing's Quartermaster. I can just show you real quick, I guess. Right, go to this guy, Ellis. And you can look at this gear and also these blueprints, and there's like the Bladesworn Talisman. That is a blueprint for a relic that allows you to duel with melee weapons, and there is the Gunslinger Talisman that is a blueprint for a relic that you can craft that allows you to dual wield ranged weapons. And then there's a bunch of other stuff that I should also probably buy at this point, because you want to be able to craft this stuff eventually. And then, well, you just go here and you craft a thing, right? Yeah, I crafted this, you can also craft this for Gunslinger, right? And that's how you can do that without being some other class. These guys are pretty good actually, they have like a lot of attack speed. Kinda 0 resistances, but good attack speed. You're welcome. Is the DLC gonna be bigger than the last one? They said the map is gonna be like about the same as the map from last time. But I'm pretty sure the overall like features and improvements and modernizations being done to Grim Dawn are gonna exceed Fangs of Forgotten Gods by, I would personally say, by a lot even actually. Like I think it's gonna be as impactful as like Ashes of Mammoth was. Like overall, when it comes to what it does for the game. Like Ashes gave you like 15 more levels, gave you like mythical items, endgame and so on basically, right? Fangs of Asterkarn gave you movement abilities and Shattered Realm, and that's kind of like all it did, right? So I think Fangs of Asterkarn is gonna be definitely more impactful than that. Do we see a harder Celestial? There's gonna be multiple Celestials. That's all I can say, I guess. And also multiple Nemesis. Maybe even Celestial Nemesis. Who even knows, right? What secondary class am I gonna choose? Inquisitor? Inquisitor would be like the go-to secondary class, right? For like Fire Strike Demolitionists usually. And that's something I would also recommend if you want to play, like, honestly, even if you want to play this weapon right here, right? Even this one is like kind of nice, as you can see, for Inquisitor, but actually this weapon is probably better on Nightblade than Demolitionist. But if you want to play like any kind of ranged, right, Fire Strike, which is what you would probably usually would do, Then yeah, Inquisitor is like the go-to class. There are many other viable combinations though, but Inquisitor would be like the go-to class. And am I gonna pick it on this run? No, actually not. I'm not gonna pick anything until like level 55 to 60, because that's also probably where this run is gonna end, because I'm not gonna play this all the way to endgame yet. I'm currently more like working on a series of playthroughs where I just like play all the way through the entirety of normal on like one single class, just to like showcase like different ways how you can like level these specific like the individual like base classes in different ways, and like, well, a good way, right? So I can like eventually update like all of my how to level X mastery videos, so like video guides on YouTube, in preparation for the Fangs of Asterkarn release. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of like just doing that and not choosing a second mastery yet. The Celestial that hunts you will only be able to appear in Ascended mode, right? Well, whether or not he's like actually as strong as an actual Celestial, I don't know yet. I mean, I guess Lokar is also technically a Celestial. But yeah, that one is going to be Ascended mode only as far as I know. Yeah. Shearbreaker is a great class too. Yep. 100%. I think I'm gonna go all the way to Brimstone first, before like even picking Thermite Mine. I go like full lazy mode, no, like just one button build until you max out the entire tree. Our retaliation builds not good. They are good. They are very good. They are good. They are not necessarily the best for leveling though, I have to say. Retaliation builds are arguably the most gear dependent type of build you can do in this game. They don't work properly because of range. That was true before 2019. In 2019, the expansion called Fangs of Asterkarn came out. I mean, not Fangs of Asterkarn, fuck. Forgotten Gods came out 2019, right? And yeah, Forgotten Gods gave us like a stat called retaliation damage added to attack, which means that you can get a part of your retaliation damage added to an attack that you can just use actively, right? And then like with that way, you deal retaliation damage not only by getting attacked, but also by attacking yourself, right? And that obviously solves the whole like ranged issue. Like obviously you're gonna still deal more damage if enemies attack you on top, right? But you are dealing damage to ranged as well. Which kind of makes it non-retaliation in a way, yeah. It's true. You can also retaliate with ranged with Wire Devotion. Technically, I guess, yeah. Is there any VOD or video with Fangs of Asterkarn gameplay? Oh, you mean Winds of Asterkarn gameplay, like a channeling skill? Actually, I haven't done that all that much yet, no. I should probably showcase it a bit more. I mean, I have like showed it on stream, but I haven't done like any like leveling playthrough or something like that with that skill yet, no. But if there's high demand, I guess we can do that. Maybe even like next time. I'm kind of like still waiting for like a playtest patch to come out. I mean, I'm actually playing on playtest patch right now in this very moment for like a different reason, because there is like an interesting Fire Strike gun as well that I want to show you guys later. And also like want to see what it performs also compared to like Kyrian Skullbreaker. But after this, I could do a Winds of Asterkarn like run maybe. If there's high demand for it, sure, why not? I would either way wait for the new playtest patch though, I think. But yeah, once that one is out, we can do it. Sure, why not? But a pure retaliation build would literally just be a walking simulator. I guess some people would like that, but it sounds boring as a concept. I mean, some people love aura builds as well, or like RF and PoE, right? So there's definitely like an audience for that, like a player base for that. But yeah, you maybe want to play something like a skater instead. It's maybe the closest thing to RF in a way. Or you just play like aura paladins or aura purifiers, stuff like that maybe. I mean aura as in you can play like Vindictive Flame, for example, right? Like max out Vindictive Flame and then play maybe like Aura Sensor on top from like Inquisitor, or honestly Wind Devil is like the best walking simulator build I think right now for leveling at least. Ever since they made like Wind Devils permanent. Wind Devil is like a really good skill actually. Our Reckoning is kind of like that as well, I guess, yeah. I mean, you could have combined the both and play like a Wind Devil, Our Reckoning, like Archon, right? That should work nicely, I guess. I mean, hell, like, there's even an endgame for it, like Cyclone set, right? It's kind of nice. Well, people keep talking about Tornado Shot. What does Tornado Shot actually do? I've never played Tornado Shot myself. I didn't like range that much in PoE to be fair, so I never bothered checking it out. Like I either played caster or melee in PoE as well. You shoot one arrow, it explodes until 3 into 3. That's just Panettis, right? Panettis replicating missiles, Tornado Shot, isn't it? Or is it like different mechanically? PoE stands for Powerful Projectiles. Everybody is better if it uses projectiles. I don't know, I mean, maybe that's true, sure. I just don't like the gameplay, I don't know. I prefer to play what I like to play instead of like what's good to play. Most of the time, at least. I mean, ideally it's good and I like to play it, but... Brimstone is also like Tornado Shot, I guess, in a way, yeah. If it's just like splitting the projectile, I mean... It's just Panettis or like Brimstone, I guess. You stack flat added damage and projectile number for ungodly clear speed on Tornado Shot. I mean, you do have like GMP and stuff like that on PoE 2 on top, right? So there's that. That doesn't exist in Grim Dawn. Brimstone doesn't scale with weapon damage. I don't know, like the way Lifesteal works in Grim Dawn, it would be OP as fuck. Yeah. I mean, just add like weapon damage to Panettis then, right? What am I pairing Demolitionist with? Oathkeeper Inquisitor. I'm pairing it with... Drum roll? Nothing. Woohoo. That is for now.
May the light of
But this is also not gonna go to endgame all the way. So
See anything you like?
it's just a demo through normal playthrough. That's just what it is. That's all it is for now. I want to use Goddess Ring, of course, right? It's pretty good. TBA build, yeah, exactly. I think I'm fine, like, losing... Oh shit, the 8th Dress on Wheel of Ring is still good though, isn't it? Man, I need more 8th Dress. You kind of want to actually start getting some Aetherus. I guess Lucius is still a meme though, right? Like Lucius is still bad. Fanatics is great, I kind of have to play it. I lose even more Aether resistance. What the hell, man? Yeah, okay. I got a second one for now, but I have to like get it out of this as well. What do we do? What do we do? One and one? Purified Salt Gaming? Maybe. I mean, might as well like play guns then if I play Purified Salts, right? To be honest, like once I get Brimstone, I think I want to play a gun again. Because like pre-Brimstone gun is just kind of boring. And Kyrian is just honestly a lot better. But post-Brimstone gun, it's gonna be interesting. More interesting, right? Yeah, I mean, you can. I mean, I'm not saying you can't put salts on mesas, but you would lose the flints then, and the flints are like actually a big part of my damage right now. And you can't put flints on guns, so you know, if that's like the logic, right? If I play salts, I might as well play a gun, right? Or like play guns. Melee Fire Strike gets no fragments. Yep, no fun allowed for Melee Fire Strike. It does get like it still gets damage from Brimstone. Like it's still good to play Brimstone on melee, but it doesn't get fragments. No melee tornado shot allowed. I'm not gonna play Bartholomew War Mall. I mean, I could if I chose the right faction. But I chose the wrong faction if I want to play that one, actually. Got into the game and want to see... I had to see the medals, how I'm half across Forgotten Gods. Pistol and Shield is what you're working on. Pistol and Shield. There's a very good Pistol and Shield build you can do with the Stronghold set later on, actually. I think, yeah, Shieldbreaker or Purifier are like the two classes to go for that one as well. Like Demolitionist or Oathkeeper. I mean, Inquisitor or Oathkeeper, right? Oh my god, these guys are scary. These Gargantuans. They're like actually scary. Like if you have like bad armor at this point, and you have no blast shield, you're gonna die to these guys, honestly. Like they proc my blast shield there as well. I mean, you gotta like kite them a bit, I guess. You lost your saves to a defunct hard drive, so I'm re-leveling the classic Pure Soldier Force Way. It's a classic, classic Force Wave gaming. Can I reach far without following a guide or a build guide? Depends how good you are at the game. I mean, like, depends how good you are at... I mean, yes, you can, right? If you are good at games in general, I guess. And you can respec, right? You can always respec. Like, okay, like, even if you are bad at the game, right, and you encounter like a wall, you're not breaking yourself, right? You're totally fine, like, not following a guide or like trying out stuff, or not following a guide for a while and then like eventually following a guide. You can still like do whatever the guy is doing in the guide anyway, right? That's fine. Like, respecking is not auto-punishing in this game. It does increase the price, that's true, but it has a cap at some point, and also you can always just like farm items and sell items to respec. Like, as long as you like sell all your greens, or like pick up all the greens and like obviously sell all the ones that you not want to use, You're gonna be fine, like with iron bits. I'm still using those dual wheel sticks. I mean, what else do you want to play? Dual wheeled crossbows. That's what you want to play. Yeah, we're gonna do with crossbows soon. Don't worry. I mean, to be fair, I could have went into Forgotten Gods after Kyrian. I think that's the play, right? You do Forgotten Gods. I mean, you do Forgotten Gods after Kyrian, yeah. Like you do Undercity, and then you just go to Forgotten Gods after that. I kind of sidetracked a bit because I wanted to like show you Archon, but then again, Markadar is here, no Archon is here. But I might as well do this to farm reputation. Time is chosen to now be able to craft a belt with +1 all skills to Demolitionist, ideally. So that's another plan. Level 35 Devil's Crossing gear is also pretty good for Fire Strike, yeah. I can do that now. Okay, let's check out my rep with Caimans. Hopefully it's enough. Respected, woohoo. Okay, cool. So now it's like the perfect level as well, I think. Herald's Mask, now we can't do another helmet. Okay, now you can buy the blueprint and also check out the gear. The gear is... I mean, these shoulders are okay, but the rest is questionable, I think. Chosen Chord, right? +1 all skills to Demolitionist. That is very good. Are these? I mean, these are actually like pretty sick. Getting to Gargoyles, less of a tongue waste. Gargoyles don't have a demo belt, they have an Oathkeeper belt. Podwebbery is the other belt for demo, right? Shoulder you don't want to change for now? I mean, I could change shoulder actually, I think. You only care about the conversion, really. Which I'm not even using at this point. Okay, so we got a belt that we can craft now. There's one other thing I care about, and I think I have enough reputation with the rovers as well, since I, well, did Undercity twice for Kyrians. Lag, what the hell? And that is... apart from, like, doing these quests that I apparently still haven't handed in. That is getting... oh, fuck me. Runestone, right? I want to get this thing here, man. This is like the best helmet component between level 24 and 100. At 100 there's like some better ones. In not all cases actually, but most. But right now this is just insane. Anyway. Time for Forgotten Goats. Actually no, time to first of all craft a belt. And now that we craft like actual armor pieces, we should go to Homestead, because the smiths have like different completion bonuses. Right, on top of like affixes that you can roll on some of the items that they can craft, They will also give you like certain like different completion bonuses. How the fuck did I not do the mill? Let's do that mill real quick. And the Smith and Devil's Cross, the Smith and Homestead, like the Black Legion Smith and Homestead, he can roll either Aether Resistance, Chaos Resistance, or HP. And obviously like Aether Res would be really nice to have, right? HP as well. Sanctified Bone is also a good component, yeah, if you really need Chaos Res. I feel like ever since they added Poison Res on top on Runestone though, like it's very heavily favored towards Runestone. And you can put the Runestone on your head and the what's it called? Sanctified Bone in the chest, right? Then again, like chest has other great components that you want to use, like maybe Kyrian's Shattered Soul and so on. So it's not always that easy. Okay. Where the fuck is it now? Chosen Core, right? This one right here needs a Enchanted Flint. I think we make like... I have to be careful, right? Because this one also needs scrap. So I can only do one, I think, right now. Aggressive. I mean, okay, that's kind of bad because it's only offensive ability, but it'll be fine for now. Current belt is leech though. I think the belt is all of my leech right now. Oh well, no leech run. Let's go. Do I keep this? I mean, you just don't, right? You don't. Is Elementalist or Druid better right now? I'm trying to decide which one to pick for Lightning Promise Strike spam, I guess. Honestly, they're still good, both. I don't know. They both have like their disadvantages and advantages, I would say. Vitra is kind of scary right now, that's true. I should like upgrade this. At least like 10% more, there we go. I mean, I downgraded my HP a little bit, but should be fine. It's fine. What am I doing here? I'm doing what? Fuck, I forgot. I'm respeccing. Maybe. Yeah. I think putting these two to 12 right now at this point is... actually better. And instead like getting to Brimstone quicker and like this down to 5 as well. Okay, time for... not for Fangs of Asterkarn, time for Forgotten Goats. I mean gods. Just get Leech and Gloves. Yeah, but then I lose like attack speed on gloves. Oh dude, gloves are like level 20, what the hell. Okay, anyway, let's just play some Forgotten Gods. Okay, and why play Forgotten Gods? Because Forgotten Gods is where you get a new one-handed fire strike crossbow if you have Fangs of Asterkarn expansion, which, well, right now obviously not many people have, only playtesters. But like whenever this video is gonna be actually relevant, hopefully, right, you will be able to play with those as well and use them for leveling, as well as for endgame maybe even. What's being scary here? Is it the poison damage? 69 poison rest is kind of nice though, isn't it? Okay, it was the bleed actually. Bleed rest is kind of horrible right now. Who needs health anyway, right? Yeah, just play around Blast Shield, right? How many new factions with Fangs of Asterkarn? As far as I know, it's 2 friendly ones, at least. No, not at least. I think it's 2 friendly ones and at least 1 enemy faction. 2 friendly, at least 1 enemy. That's all I know so far. Let's get more HP, right? Let's pump some physique, maybe. I might have to keep some cunning, like points for cunning, or whenever I get the crossbows though. What is this? Void Tear. Some new item as well, I guess. That is one of the items of all time. There was like a double rare, right? Dominators of Arcane Battles, actually. Interesting. Am I planning to do Grim Dawn speedrunners again at any time in the future? Eventually, at some point, probably, yeah. I mean, it's always good content, to be honest. Like, both speed leveling runs as well as actual speed runs. I guess, yeah. I mean, there's gotta be like a new category for like Fangs of Asterkarn as well. Like, what's it gonna be like? Defeat Fangs of Asterkarn end boss as soon as possible, like as quickly as possible, I guess. Which will probably require you to defeat Logorian as well, because I'm pretty sure you can go to Fangs of Asterkarn after Logorian. Honestly, it would be kind of a cool run, like log into whatever the end boss of Asterkarn is run. Is Prismatic Diamond considered a good component for Headstart on hardcore? Yes, 100% Ventress. Yes, it is. To be fair, I mean, yeah, it's most of the time better than Runestone. I mean, 99% of the time I think it's better than Runestone. There's like some situations where Runestone maybe is better, but Prismatic is most of the time. I think Prismatic is like best in slot for head component. Probably for like 70% of builds-ish. Something like that. Not for softcore. Yeah, I guess less percentage for softcore, yeah. Do you recommend any build for speed farming is R30 to 31? I mean, there's like 5 billion builds out there, honestly. Like, whatever you like and... I mean, I know like all of my endgame builds can do as R30 to 31 decently. I have never bothered like going for like fast at speed really that much in hardcore. So if you were looking for like super fast softcore farmers, you probably would have more luck on the forums actually. If you check out, for example, there's like some guys that like post like top 20 subjective builds every now and then. Probably like some of those builds are like really, really fast for 30 to 31. Maybe you can make the damage on softcore as well, going down on purpose, I don't know. I think Bimod is also good on softcore, like really good. Maybe like slightly worse than on hardcore, but... I think for many builds, it's also like really good. Ramzul's Misty Orb. What does it do again? For like non-berserkers? Oh, it's Devastation as well. Aether Devastation. Actually, that's pretty good too, right? Oh, this one is Aether Wind and Aether Devastation. Aether Druid. I don't see that being better than Spiritbinder though. At least not with the items I've seen so far. Oh yeah, if you're looking for like other items to save for like leveling faster for alternative characters, Leovinus' ring is one of them. You can also like equip it now if you really have like room for it. I think it shines more when you have like other like leveling items like Low Corset and so on as well. But if it's a level 1 ring, so you can like, oh like, no, actually it's level 10, never mind. But like, at level 10 it's really, really good, right? Like in Act 1. At level 10, that's really nice. Can the offline Season 7 launcher be used to play multiplayer? Yes, I think so actually. Or maybe... wait, can it? Fuck, I forgot. I think... there might be still like some restriction in there. But like, you can play like custom multiplayer together, like without launcher, and then like with launcher. Like you use the launcher only for like crafting the stuff, like the essences, right? Yeah, you can't reroll stuff, yeah. I have to, I think, I don't know if it works right now, I don't think it works right now. But what you can always do, right, is like whenever you want to do a crafting session, you go like to the launcher, play it single player, and then I go back to playing together after that. But obviously that's like a bit annoying, and I'll talk to Mr. Monday, maybe he can like make it work for offline mode properly, like remove the restriction for offline. Not sure if that's gonna work that easily though. So I can't make any promises, but I'll talk to him. I mean, I'm gonna like upgrade boots at some point, right? Like, what the fuck am I doing? Just like pick these boots, for example, that even have aether resistance. Really nice boots. Actually, very nice boots. Shoulders, kind of whatever, right? Gloves, I should also like upgrade gloves eventually. Yeah, maybe we're not gonna make it happen like for the current iteration of the launcher, but like maybe for next season we can make it work. But I mean, you can't still play all the content, right? It's just a bit annoying to go into single player with launcher to craft and then like go back to non-launcher for multiplayer. Have you even played the game until you fight more with two friends? True, true. Very, very good point. On hardcore as well, right? Obviously. With hardcore multiplayer in Grand Dawn, I don't know. It's that sounds kind of iffy. Only hardcore? That's... And if everybody knows what they're doing, right? It's not gonna be like that much different to softcore, I guess. And also like if everybody like knows what they're doing, they also like know all the risks and aren't gonna be like upset when they die and stuff like that. So. Dude, this guy's melting, holy fuck. Flippin' Kyrion's still going strong, level 24 weapons, still going strong. 24 and 26 actually. How can you dual wield? You equip an item that allows you to dual wield, and then you can dual wield. The easiest is to just be respected with Devil's Crossing. You go to the Quartermaster in Devil's Crossing. You buy the blueprints for Gunslinger Talisman for dual wielding ranged weapons, and Blade Master's Blades 4 and Talisman for dual wielding melee weapons, and then you equip whatever weapons you want. Kaiman's Battlemate skin on this character? I guess, yeah. You can't dual wield by default in Grim Dawn? No, you can't. I feel like at this point they could make it default, but... And there's many ways you can dual wield for sure. It used to be way more restrictive in the past. And with Berserker it's gonna be like even less restrictive. So yeah, they might as well like just make it default by now, to be honest. I don't know. I think it would be fine at this point. When am I doing Nightblade again? I don't know yet. I will have many runs to do, to be fair. Okay, we got Brimstone now, which if you're using a ranged gun or pistol, will make Fire Strike like splinter into like fragments, and then like those fragments also like deal damage, and you have like great AoE actually. But on melee, you don't get those fragments, and you still get more damage, which is still great, especially when you convert like the chaos damage to fire with this shoulder. At least like some of that to fire. But yeah. It's like one of the reasons why I kinda do wanna try guns, or like crossbows in this case. Yeah, Nightblade allows you to dual wield melee weapons by default. Inquisitor allows you to, or like not by default, but there's like level 1 skill. Inquisitor allows you to dual wield ranged weapons with like a level 1 skill. And Berserker is gonna allow you to dual wield both melee and the ranged weapons with a level 1 skill. But if you're not any of those classes, then you need items to make you dual wield. There are like plenty of them though. And I mean the one I'm using right now is like really easy accessible. Easily accessible. Where the fuck am I going? In circles, that's for sure. One melee, one range would be cool. Yeah, it would be cool, but it would require like a significant rework of major parts of the game, and it would require like adding like animation sets as well for that. So it's not gonna happen, I think. Maybe in Grim Dawn 2. Yeah, the first time I read the skill from Berserker tree, I was like, yeah, this is gonna allow you to dual wield melee weapons, right? And then, like, way later I was rereading it again, like, wait, it's melee and ranged? What the fuck? But yeah. I guess with your, I don't know, Berserkery rage, you can somehow also, like, learn how to dual wield ranged pistols all of a sudden. I mean, ranged is melee in Grim Dawn, I guess. Like, many people joke very often because of like how hard it is to like kite enemies with like the low movement speed, which is gonna increase significantly actually with the expansion. So it is gonna be a lot easier to like kite stuff on the ranged in the next expansion, which will maybe finally actually make ranged feel like proper ranged. We'll see. Fresh start beginner, which class do you recommend you to play? The one that you think looks the coolest. Like, I'm not even kidding. All classes are viable, all classes have good skill builds. I have multiple beginner guides for like pretty much all classes. Maybe not like all class combinations, but like for most classes in the game. Or all classes, like for all classes and most class combinations in the game. So yeah. If you go to, like, if you click on my YouTube, right, and you go to playlists, let's see here, right. I mean, if you, okay. Right, if you go to YouTube, right, and you write Grim Dawn build, then you don't click on this link, you click on this link, right? And that's like all you need to know. Like, just watch that video and then choose whatever you think looks the coolest, and that would be a good starting point. But you can do like many other things as well. But like, don't watch Sinitargy. He I made a video where I like cook his take on the game, and I don't know, like he's just baiting hard. It's terrible stuff. Like, there's many other good content creators as well, I would say, but Sinitargy is not one of them. He's just not. Flame Brand is actually a really good one-handed sword, so maybe I'll play this as a second, like instead of the corrosive Kyrian. Because like Kyrian is like, I mean I could like go there again, like reform a higher level version of it. But unless I, like until I do that, I think it's like kind of falling off a bit now. I mean, compared to this at least. I still have 43, so I still have like a couple of levels until I can actually wear it even. Did I finish Sandblown Ruins? Centaur G is not good anywhere, he's also hated in the Skyrim community, yeah. I've heard that. I don't know, it's kind of funny. How are you? Like, I don't get YouTubers that just make good content, man. Like, why are you even like doing content if it's just garbage? Like, what's your goal? Like, I genuinely like don't get it. Like, are you just a bad person in real life too? Like, it makes me just like wonder, like, can a good person like even make such terrible content? It's like, it's just like morally wrong. Not bad, just lazy. Well, it's lazy and bad. It's fucking garbage. It's not just lazy. It's absolute dog shit. Right? It's absolute dog shit. That's the problem. Did I try Bartholomew Mace? Yeah, I kinda did a whoopsie and started with Comments Chosen, so at least I have a Comments Chosen belt now. I mean, that's +1 demo there, which I wouldn't have otherwise. I mean, I could have like done Podvabry for that, I guess, but shh. Anyway, we don't wanna do that anyway here, right? We're not here to play 200 melee. I mean, you can if you want to, right? But I thought the mace is pretty nice. But there is a gun or like a crossbow, or actually 2 crossbows that I want to show you. Well, it's 2 times the same crossbow. If I ever get there, eventually. Because base fire damage, probably, yeah. I mean, honestly, like for this kind of leveling, like it's fine. But yeah. It should be better, yeah. Bartholom's should be better, for sure. Kyrian certainly has the physical base damage problem. And I mean, I can understand, like, there not existing, like, physical to fire damage conversion on the item itself. That would be, like, too boring, right? But is there, like, any other item that has, like, physical to fire conversion? Does, like, the Gallon do that, maybe? Like, maybe, like, the Gallon Kyrian is an actual build, who knows, right? 1194, next in Ortos. Yikes. Oh, Blazeheart? Yeah, you can do like 1 Blazeheart and 1 Kyrian maybe. Hamilcar, Rain and Morndale. I mean, those stream on Twitch, they don't do YouTube though. I would say the YouTubers that are fine to watch as well are like... Well, who's fine? I don't know, guys. Pikey's, I guess, is fine. Arcade Life is like fine, I guess. I mean, Madly, but I mean, he doesn't really like do guides, he just like posts Crucible and SR runs. I mean, for like beginners, right, I think Pikes is fine. I don't think he's like that great for like min-maxing and stuff like that. I mean, my own content isn't the pinnacle of min-maxing either, I would say, but it's like the best hardcore min-maxing I know on YouTube, I would say. I would dare to say. Like Madly's content is obviously better for softcore. The man's the shittiest takes, really. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think it's like most of the stuff is fine he's selling, but I didn't like notice all too much like actual garbage takes. Or like at least not many garbage takes that went beyond just early stuff. Or what am I saying? Like, do we play Chariot? Do we play Hydra? I mean, we kind of want to play Hydra next, right? But I don't have the ranged weapon yet. Sun Herald's Claymore is actually an interesting option if you play like Commando, right? You could like place Fire Strike Sun Herald. It's not really like made for that, but it is an item you could consider, yeah. I guess for like 2-unit Fire Strike in general. It's interesting. Oh shit, this Champion Amulet doesn't have the temper stuff yet, right? Does it? Huh. Bliad Arc? Well, yeah, for Sun Herald, if you play Commando at least, you just play like Fire Force Wave or like Fireblade Arc instead, right? It's just better than Fire Strike, I think, with that sword, but maybe you can play it without being a soldier. Maybe, I don't know. Pre-World Eater, yeah. Okay, actually I just noticed my current amulet doesn't have any tempered stuff. Can you even get it on normal? Or is the level like too low here? Let's see. It's level 15, fuck. What level is Shambler here? What's the highest level Shambler can spawn at? On normal? Let's see. It's like a 50-50. Looks... Is there hardcore viable reckoning builds? Yeah, there are. I mean, I played one on Sentinel, like Chaos Sentinel. You can do Vitality too, or Physical Warlord, or Acid as well. I think they're all viable for hardcore. Okay. I mean, okay, it doesn't have temper bonuses, but it's like a triple rare for some reason. What? Streamer luck? I guess, hang on, the pants. All the pants. Scorched Rune leg wraps. I mean, level 40, sure. Not too far away. Why do like res suck on pants though, except for like Mistwalker and Valor pants? I feel like all the other blue pants just suck when it comes to resistances. Level 70 when changes happen? For this? Really? That late? I thought it's earlier than that. That was maybe like 30, but okay, this one is level 8 still. Well, it's like way earlier than 70. Stand still. Thank you. All pants are meh except Hidden Path. I think leg plates are better, fine for leveling. I mean, for endgame, like legendaries are good too, and like the one from Nemesis are like really good too. But yeah, for leveling, it's I think leg plates of Valor. I mean, these are great because they're only level 20. Then Valor is level 40. But apart from those two, they're all bad, except for maybe like some specific legendaries and, well, Hidden Path stuff. But while leveling, like, resistances are more important than like legendary stuff, so most of the time you're gonna just like run around with like Hidden Path stuff, yeah. The lowest level Chandler stuff has like no temper for some reason. I don't know why. They decided that's a good idea, but it is what it is, I guess. Yeah, swamp dwellers are decent if you need like 5 billion acid resistances, I guess. Yeah, I guess those can be in a bit, but I don't know. I think they're also just worse than like Bismuth pants most of the time. Hello, and you're dead. Now that I have the Tempest, right, Devotion, I guess it's time to also like pick up Thermite Mine, maybe. Do I like doing that? Not really. I kinda enjoy like one button right now, to be fair. But I guess it's time to start using more than one button.
I'll give you a good price for what I've got left. Put it to good use. You're looking skinny, woman. Serve them. Serve them.
Hello?
Serve. Well.
Bismuth of Vitality with like 1700 HP is kinda good, yeah.
Don't to worry.
For sure, for sure, for sure.
Yes, Trav.
Yes, Traveler.
I hear you.
This one like always reminds me for some reason of the fucking Last Epoch Spirit Guide. Which they... Did they change the model on that, by the way, in Last Epoch still, yet? Like, have they changed it yet? Like, the flippin' Spirit Guide in Last Epoch still looks the same as like it looked like in day 1 of beta. Or like alpha or whatever. Like, holy... It's like they forgot about the feature that like people will use the most. Like the NPC that like represents a feature that like most people will use. Right? I don't know. It's weird. Last Epoch is very weird sometimes, not gonna lie. Okay, I need Chaos Rust for those. I do have Chaos Rust for those. Let's go. Let's go down here. Chthonians are kind of fire resistant. I think not the void parasites, but like all the others are pretty fire resistant, so... Getting a Thermite Mine might be a good call now. I mean, it's kind of too late now, because like, when I have it, I'm not gonna fight any more Chthonians, but... I should probably get it anyway. Actually, yeah, we're gonna like max out Brimstone first and then get it. I'm gonna try delaying it as much as possible. Who drops the Fire Strike am I? Not these guys, that's for sure. Not these guys. It's taken like 9 years for Crate to move the clock to the left corner. And I kinda hate them for doing that, honestly. I don't like the new clock. I prefer the one in the middle way more. Old clock was way better in my opinion, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't know why they... And okay, like, it looks cleaner, I'll give them that, but that's like the only thing. Middle was... They could have like had the same, but like just put it in the middle, right? And have it be like overwritten by like whatever you like hover over. Like, who needs to look at the clock when you're like in combat, right? I mean, I like the style. I think it's less in your face than the old one. But why is it top left? Like, it's really bad. Like, I don't know. Like, not gonna lie. It's actually really bad. Top left. Never done Carrion while like Carrion is insane for leveling. I'll have to say that it's absolutely nuts. Like if you get this weapon at level, I don't know whatever are you like level 20, 25, 25ish, right? It's completely nuts at that point. Better than any range weapon you can play at that point. I mean, at this point right now, right, you could like get Ugdenborg Arcana Weaver at level 40 from Ugdenborg maybe, if you went there, or you could like play Bartholom's Gavel as well. Those are both better. You could also play, well, another crossbow with Fangs of Asterkarn that we're gonna see maybe soon, maybe actually next stream. We'll see. Maybe next stream. Maybe it's gonna be like the big mystery at the end of the stream still. I'm gonna check it out next time. Because it's getting very late. And I do have to get a point to stop here. Because tomorrow's a day, it's one of the days where you have to like get up and have a day, right? Which weapon? So this is Carrion's Skullbreaker, right? This is what I'm using right now, and if you well like defeat Carrion in the Undercity, you can get Carrion's Skullbreaker, and it is like for the level at which you can get it, arguably the best fast track weapon in the game, right? The problem with it is that it doesn't scale all the way, like all that greatly, because it has like a base physical, like it has a physical base line, right? So if you want to like play Fire Strike, you will need to find a way to convert fire physical to fire, right? Which, well, double enchanted flint is gonna do a bit, but eventually, right, ultimately, you will need to ideally convert all of that to fire. Which, well, at 94, the Blaze Heart item that you get from the questline in Mammoth on ultimate difficulty will give you. Like, you can use Blaze Heart for that, I guess. Like, one Blaze Heart and one Kyrian's could be honestly a very decent, like, beginner melee fire strike build. That is totally viable, I think. But yeah, otherwise you might just want to like play Bartholom's Gavel, like 200 Fire Strike, or like, well, ranged Fire Strike. Yep. Yeah, Blazeheart, Carrion's, and this helmet is like fully converted Fire Strike. Which should be really good actually, I think. Question is, what secondary class do you play for that? I mean, you can play Purifier, like Inquisitor obviously, you can play Shieldbreaker, you can play like the Oathkeeper secondary, of course. I think like those two, right? Like the two big classes you play. Obviously, right? I mean, very big question, right? Crazy answer, never heard before. Never heard this answer ever before. Shieldbreaker has weapon pool skills for melee, yeah, true, and Purifier doesn't. Purifier has weapon pool skills for range. Shieldbreaker for melee, yeah. Makes sense, makes sense. And then you can be the Skullbreaker, Shieldbreaker, right? You can break multiple things, haha. Multiple breaker. And you can also play, obviously, like, Nightblade, right? If you have the Ember's Calling set. Fire dual wield Nightblade is really good too. Saboteur should be great for this. But then again, you might want to play Nex and Ortos over that maybe if you play Saboteur. Korok Metal dual wield Relic, yeah, definitely. And maybe there's gonna be like new items that make you like have higher chance to proc smite as well in the next expansion. Who knows? Who knows? By the way, whenever you fight these watchers, like if possible, whenever possible, try to always evade the clap, right? Don't get clapped by the clap. The claps hurt. Otherwise you will not only hear the claps, you can also feel the claps. Defiler is great for melee duo with Fire Strike. Okay, hear me out. The very first Demolitionist I played when Forgotten Gods came out was dual wield Blazeheart Defiler. Yep, that's actually true and real. And it was fine. Like, not insane, but it was like playable, fine, yeah, that's fine. How bad is a Shearbreaker with shield and sword? It's actually pretty decent, yeah. It's totally fine. Do you play RF or Fire Strike for that though? And I guess you can play either depending on like what you want to do. Rift Claw Slicer is pretty good too, yeah. Probably Fire Strike, yeah, I guess. And otherwise, why even be a demo? Mage Stormer for Alacrity, I mean, that is one of the mages of all time that's storming in this one. Yeah, Rift Claw Slicer, It's a good item, isn't it? I mean, it's obviously better for like Defilers, for example, or our Reckoning kind of stuff, but yeah, it's a nice item. Yeah, that's the other thing that I was also like wondering about, like Shearbreaker, if you go like full Fire Strike, needs a fuck ton of points. So maybe that's not the play. Fire Strike has higher weapon damage now? You mean because of ES? It's 200% weapon damage actually, now, after buff. I guess it's 210 if you max out both. You can maybe get more in RF if you get to the break point, what, 24 points? Yeah. Maybe. Okay, my maces are starting to, I think, be slightly of a hot noodle now. Or like a wet noodle. Compared to what they were before at least. I mean, it's still fine damage, but not as insane as it was before. And I mean, it makes sense, I'm like level 40 and my weapons are level 25-ish, so they start to fall off a little bit. But it's good because we have Flame Brand backup and possibly Rift Claw, but I don't think that's better than Kyrian. Or we just like farm more Kyrian, or we just get the pistols, or like the crossbows rather, that was like teasing all this time eventually. That's actually probably gonna be something that we're gonna get like next stream, not today. I will have to keep you waiting with a teaser until next stream. Why the fuck can I not go through here? Hello? Did what the hell? Okay, that's like usually always works. Okay, there we go. Sometimes you just have to like turn the camera a bit more. And then eventually this like flippin' spaghetti code of a engine will let you through. Okay, level 40. I mean, that's a decent like time to stop, I think, right now. We got to almost where I want to get to in Forgotten Gods, and we're almost ready to switch over to ranged whenever I get the weapons that I was talking about. Let's go and hand in like a couple of quests that I have missed and call it a day for the day, and then there's gonna be another day where I stream, and then I stream on that other day instead, right? And that other day is probably gonna be Tuesday, and I actually might be streaming a little bit earlier than usual now-ish. We'll see. Return to Bernard. Sure, let's do that as well. Why don't I use the Galacross chest? Because I was not at Galacross yet. Galacross chest is great though, yeah, that's true. But if you look at my progress in Mammoth, right, I Galacross down here, somewhere in Mammoth. It's awesome for Fire Strike, 100% agreed. I'm just not there yet. Good soft cap for Thermite Mine. A good, like, thresh, like a good point for Thermite Mine is 13 out of 16. I mean, for endgame, you kind of want to just max it out as high as possible. Because resistance reduction is one of the best, like, damage multipliers in the game. For leveling, I would put like 13 points and like stop there and like invest into other stuff first and then like max it out later. Yeah. Okay, farewell. Farewell, I guess. What is this medal? It's a new medal. But it does nothing for me, I guess. Okay, there's gonna be a new monster frequent eventually that we're gonna encounter here, and it's gonna be awesome, and it's gonna be like crazy, and it's gonna be very exciting, and we're gonna play that, and you're gonna like it, hopefully. Maybe not. But yeah. Return to Anurag at the Conclave as well. Destroy the messenger, okay. Speak to who? Kalderos. I was just there, what the fuck am I doing? I didn't speak to Sagan. Season 8 tomorrow, yeah. When Season 8 comes out in 2028, you're gonna make a Chaos Elementalist. You can do that in Season 7 as well, can't you? Maybe not. Maybe. I mean, you actually can, yeah. Alright. Okay, yeah, this is gonna be it for the day, for the character, for the stream. Thanks so much everybody for watching. I'll see you around on the next one. Hang out on my Discord, the link is down below the description of the YouTube description, right? And if you wanna check out the seasons, right, go to grimdawnleague.com and check out the additional content there if you're hungry for more content until Fangs of Asterkarn is out. Stream tomorrow, stream probably on Tuesday, but I'll let you guys know on Discord. Maybe tomorrow, who knows, but no, probably Tuesday. Also, yeah, one more grimtools link, of course, right, we're level 40 already. One more link for you guys. I'm gonna put it down in the description below as well, of course, right, level 40, there you go. Okay. Who do we raid?